Is this Jurassic Park? When's the Jurassic Park the game? Where's that? Where is that? We got Harry Potter the game. Where's Jurassic Park the game? I want my good Jurassic Park games. Like, when can I be Alan Grant and bust some dinosaurs? Play that. First, second, third, fourth. We started up Harry Potter and the Sorcerer's Stone yesterday, and I can say that I like it more than the one that we played before this, Chamber of Secrets. Chamber of Secrets was definitely pretty flawed. It didn't do a great job conveying its story, and the game itself was a little clunky and goofy, but this takes that, like, core thing and expands on it a bit more and brings in some quality life improvements. And, you know, you had dungeons in the last one, sort of, but this one actually turns them into, like, legitimate dungeons. I really appreciate that. I really appreciate that. It definitely feels a little bit more inspired by Zelda than the previous one that did. The previous one is just kind of like a little cute, like, action-adventure game. You're a Harry Potter nerd? I still don't know half the people's names or what the hell's happening. I could care less what's happening in the story. I'm just playing it because they're kind of fun. This is actually kind of fun. I've been enjoying it. Casting spells and solving puzzles and stuff. I like that. I like that. I would not consider myself a Harry Potter fan, though. You know, you can eat broccoli because you know it's good for you, but you can still not enjoy it, you know? I don't give a shit about Harry Potter, but, you know, I'm having fun with the game. I'm having fun with the game. I think the game is pretty darn fun. The story is meaningless to me. Absolutely meaningless, but I mean that's a lot of games for me, to be perfectly honest. Most game stories, as long as they're somewhat competent and, you know, they can stand up to just a modicum of scrutiny, I'm fine with them. They're there as placeholders. Rarely do I find a story in a video game that completely captivates me and makes me go, oh, what a great story. That doesn't happen very often. For the most part, you know, the story is there just to get you from point A to point B, you know? Fill in some entertainment and all that. I would not consider myself in any way a fan of Harry Potter. And that hasn't changed. These games haven't made me go, oh man, I really need to get into my Harry Potter lore. I still don't have any desire to. It's not appealing to me. The games are appealing. I like being a wizard in video games, and I like doing that kind of stuff in video games. It's a lot of fun. It's a lot of fun. Doesn't mean I want to read about it. In video games, it's fun to cast spells like fire and ice and freeze things and stuff. It's one of the reasons why I like the Final Fantasy games. You get to be a wizard in those too. It's super cool and fun. And when you get into the more action-oriented ones, I like it even more. Doesn't mean I'd want to watch a book about it or watch a movie about it. I love playing it, but like watching that stuff, I don't know. It doesn't seem like super appealing to me. But this game has been a lot of fun. I have to say that I've really been enjoying it. I like it more than Chamber of Secrets. I've been having a lot of fun with it. It's definitely been a good time. We need to go to... I was trying to think before I started streaming today, like, where the other two dungeons were, and I can only think of one. So unless my big hang up is that I think we got 2 spells from the older teacher, the dude with gray hair. We got 2 spells from him. But I don't remember if they were in the same classroom or not. I don't think classrooms have multiple entrances to dungeons. I could be wrong. I'm not entirely sure, so we're gonna have to try and figure that out. But We need to go get our potion ingredients for the Angry Professor's class. We need to go get our potion ingredients. So I think now we can explore more of... who's this guy? His garden. What's his name? The big dude with the beard? Hagrid. Hagrid. It was on the tip of my tongue. We have to go to Hagrid's garden. Garden of treasures. Let me enter into your garden of treasures, fair professor. Oh, let me sup upon thine bounties. I have come to sup. I have come to sup. But what I can say is that I have enjoyed playing these games. I have. They've been fun. And one of the things that they have is collectibles. And collectibles, to me, are super addicting. Like, I could not be having fun with a game, but I could be sitting there going, oh, collectibles. I'm very childlike in that way. Folio Broody. The doxy is covered in thick black hair. It has an extra pair of arms and legs, and a double row of sharp venomous teeth. If you're bitten by one of these creatures, an antidote should be taken. A knockback jinx will hold them at bay. Uh-oh. That could be problematic. I don't have an antidote. What if I die to them? Thick brown flobberworm can reach up to 10 inches in length. Both ends of the worm produce a mucus that can be used to thicken potions. The flobberworm's preferred food is lettuce, though it will eat almost any vegetation. Ah, I do love my vegetations. God, the camera is terrible. Can we get the camera behind Harry? There we go. That's what I want. I can't stand. This is something that was really popular back in like the early 3D games days, when you like spawn into a room, like you load in, the camera's always facing directly on your character, so you can't see anything in front of you, and a lot of times, you know, there's enemies and you're like, what the hell? And then you're fighting the camera for 5 minutes until you can like get adjusted to things, so you're like taking damage and punishment. God, I'm glad that that kind of thing has gone away. Because that is horrible, 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 bad game design. Horrible. Awful.
A cauldron cake.
Abysmal. Oh, playing in reverse order. Well, technically, no. I am playing in game release order. There is a different free infinity. So, apparently, Chamber of Secrets came out before Sorcerer's Stone, right? And then they had oh, what's the next one? God, they use such like it's made up words. It's hard to remember made up words. Prisoner of something or other, I think it is. Prisoner Admiral Akbar. Prisoner Admiral Akbar. It's Akbar. Prisoner of Akbar. There we go. That's what it is. I think that's the next one. So technically, yes, this is the first Azkaban. Thank you. Technically, yes, this is the first. Is this the first book? Is this the first book? Is Sorcerer's Stone the first book? Right? Or is there one before that? Yeah, this is the first book. Okay, so right. I didn't know. If I had known that Sorcerer's Stone was the first book, I probably would have played this before I played Chamber of Secrets. I probably would have. I didn't know. I think I knew that Chamber of Secrets was the first one that was released on these consoles, so I was just like, oh, that's the... I didn't know if it was like the third book or the fourth book or the second book or the first book. I had no idea. But I was just like, oh, that's the first one. And then I saw Sorcerer's Stone and then Prisoner of Azkaban. And I was like, okay, well, that's the way they're supposed to be. I didn't know. I didn't know any better. I didn't, like, do any research. I just saw that they were released in certain years, and I went, all right, that makes sense. So, yeah, this is basically, it's kind of Chamber of Secrets. Like, a lot of the areas and stuff in this game are in Chamber of Secrets were reused in Sorcerer's Stone here. They've just kind of like made a bunch of quality of life improvements and made some adjustments here and there. Like the set pieces are the same, but the way you like move through them and stuff they've altered and stuff. So the environments are kind of the same. I mean, that makes sense. I mean, it's Harry Potter, right? I mean, he spends all his time at fucking Hogwarts, so yeah, you would expect Hogwarts to look the same through all the games, right? There's a logic to that, I would say. Yeah. Are you a big Harris T. Potter fan? Is Harry Potter your jam? All the kids seem to love their Harry Potters. All the kids seem to love the Harry Pots. You a pothead?
Like the shape of a flubberworm.
Are you a pothead? Oh, got him. Is that what people call themselves if they're Harry Potter fans? Look at my shadow on the wall. You guys potheads? That's what I would call myself if I liked Harry Potter. I'd call myself a pothead. That seems pretty cool. That seems pretty cool. We could all be potheads together.
This must be a flubberworm. Now, how do I get the mucus? Flipendo! Flipendo! Flipendo!
We're gonna, like, milk this worm.
Flipendo!
We're gonna milk the worm. We're gonna milk the worm.
Flipendo!
That's gross. I don't want to milk a worm. Children should not be milking worms. You interested in the stories at all? Nope. Nope. Not even a little bit. What's up? Do you want to hit me with some like fat Harry Potter lore? By all means, let your excitement ooze out like we're about to squeeze ooze from these worms. You know? Ooze with excitement. You know? I'm all about it. I like sharing in people's passions for stuff. Even if it's not something that necessarily I find passionate, let's be real, it's not the gameplay that people play it for, and that's what I'm doing it. I'm playing it for the gameplay. And that's exactly it. That's what I think. I think if you were a big fan of Harry Potter, you would have loved the Chamber of Secrets games. Right? But being that I am not a fan at all, well, not a fan, I'm just not really interested. I guess that's a better way of putting it. I'm not really interested in, you know, the Harry Potter stories and lore. I'm playing it for the gameplay. But, to be fair, a game should not rely on its intellectual property. A game should stand on its own. Now, granted, these are licensed games, and we all know the problems with licensed games, but I'm just saying that a game shouldn't be reliant on that. And there can be good licensed games. It's just they're few and far between. They've gotten better. They've gotten better. But, I mean, if something's fun, I'm down. Antidote for common poisons, potion ingredients, flobberworm mucus. I did not read that, it went away. Story overall is pretty simple. It does seem very simple. But then again, I mean, it's a video game. They probably dumbed it down, you know? Harry's a boy who can use magic. He goes to a magical school. Yeah, and then he's got a rival in some sort of, like, evil albino boy. And another dude. And another, he's like, his other rival is a ghost. Named Tom Riddle. I got you. I got you. Harry's special because he's the only one who survived an attempt of murder by the dork Lord Wizard Voldemort, whose name is Tom Riddle, I learned. Voldy. Old cute and Voldy. Boldy Voldy. And that's why he's famous. And he got a bruise, too. And he got a bruise. He got hit in the head with a muffler, and it gave him a bruise. And people are like, wow, you have a bruise. He's like, that's what makes me Harry Potter. Now call me Daddy. Heard him say all those things. That was not fan fiction, that was real.
Incendio!
Tom Riddle was Voldemort. Tom Riddle is still Voldemort, I'll have you know.
Incendio!
Just like I'm still Gregory. I'm not serial killer, I am a Gregory. He doesn't get to stop being Tom Riddle just because he chose a name. That's silly. We don't get to choose our names, unfortunately. I mean, I guess you could. You know, you get to go to the courthouses and spend, you know, $2,000 and then change your name. Tell that to Darth Vader. I don't think they choose their name. Do the Sith choose their name? I thought their master chose their name. I'm pretty sure that's how it works. You don't choose it. You are Darth Vader. I'm pretty sure Palpatine named Vader. You are Darth Vader. You are Darth Sidious. You are Darth Plagueis. I don't think any of them choose him. I think Uncle Palpy gave him a name. Uncle Palpy. Darth Vader. Puffapods can be hit with Flipendo. Be careful of their spores, however. They can appear to create a confusing haze in the air when thrown. You're making the point that you don't get to stop being just because your name changed? I mean, you don't. He was still Annie. He was still little Annie. He was still little Annie. He just chose to go by the cooler name Darth Vader. I mean, to be honest, if someone gave me a cool name like that, I mean, you would still be you. You don't stop being you. That name no longer has any meaning. You're still you. You can change your name all you want. You're still... My point is that a name doesn't define you. You're still you. There we go. There we go. There we go. That's what I want. That's what I want. Names don't define you. You can be called whatever you want. You're still you. There we are. There we are. I like that better. Let's go with that. That wasn't my original point, but now it is. Now I am retconning my original statements. Retcon. This is a big retcon. Everyone recognize the retcon. My original statements are now defunct. I take them back. You can't prove anything. There's no video proof. And, names don't define who we are. Blatow. A Blatow. There we go. There we go. You're welcome. You are welcome, game world. Why'd I take that off? I don't know. Either way, jokes aside, what were we talking about? Harry Potter's a magical boy with a dent in his head. That's what we were talking about. Harry Potter has a dent in his head. The big hair bear is now Dent Boy. And so he's special. And his parents are not alive anymore. Due to orphanages. Orphaning. The great orphaning of something. The great orphaning. Anakin Skywalker came in and killed his Padawan parents. And now we have lonely, sad Harry Potter. Luke Potter, the only Skywalker, Harry Skywalker, is now here. That's what we were going for, right? Harry Skywalker. Why did I do that? What did this do? I distracted myself. Did that accomplish something? I'm assuming it accomplished. Oh, it opened the gate. Right. I knew that. I knew that. Don't lock. I wanted to see what was on the other side of the crawl space. God damn it, game.
I need to find somewhere to put the gnomes.
I know how to get rid of the gnomes. You chuck them into the hole. You throw them in the gnome hole. Ah!
Coffee.
Get out of here.
Earwax flavour.
Get out of here. He knocked out my beans. My delicious beans. Oh my god, target him. It said throw down the hole, and then it didn't go down the hole. Throw better, Harris. I refuse to be a pothead for you. I can't go back? This game's a scam game. Did you all know that it's a scam game? Harris P. Barnacle. Oh, we need to put... God, this is like the 8th one of these things we've bought.
Defendo! 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 Ow! Defendo! Incendio!
What the fuck, kid?
Incendio! Defendo! 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 Incendio! Ow!
Ow.
Ow! Defendo!
It was a lingerer.
Defendo! Ow!
It was a dirty lingerer.
Defendo! Defendo! Incendio!
I hate lingerers.
Defendo! Ow!
Oh my god.
Defendo! Ow! Defendo! Incendio! Defendo! 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 Incendio! Ow! Defendo!
You're supposed to attack me.
Defendo! Defendo! Incendio!
Why you gotta be like this, game? Thank God we've got like 8 trillion health. Those things are poop brains. We just stared at this thing we just murdered. Just made really long eye contact with it. I killed you. I've killed a living thing. Harry Potter doesn't care about living things. He has no care of life. Just stomp things to death. What a terrible child. Throws them in holes, burns them, cuts them up. Oh, violent miscreant.
Defendo! Defendo! Defendo!
Oh, violent child.
Defendo!
Alright. Oh!
Defendo!
I got you.
Defendo!
Alright, I'm not gonna target that anymore. I can't see what's happening.
Defendo! 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 Defendo!
Okay, we blew it up. What? What? What are we doing? Child? We were looking for something. Puff pod spores. Oh, so that's got to be one of the ingredients we were looking for. I gotcha. Alright, we'll jump down here. Grab ye old treasure chest, which we really don't need. Because we have all the wizard cards. Actually, we have more than all the wizards cards. We have extra wizards cards combined with extra wizard cards. Alright, and then there's one more ingredient I guess we gotta check out and find. Alright, not too bad, not too bad. Probably shouldn't have used all the healing stuff there, but not my fault, not my fault. Game cheated. It's a bleeder and a cheater. Healing is for, idiots, I believe they have been called over the years. Idiots. I am not sure where the next explorable area is, to be perfectly honest. We went through there, we went down there. There really isn't somewhere else to go. The only other place would be over here, and there is no over here. We cut in. There are only like 2 ingredients to this thing. Where's our book of spells? No. That's not what we want. We want potion ingredients, right? All right, we got Wig and Weld, or we're going to page 4, I believe. Puff pod spores and flobberworm. Is there one more? So we're looking for moondew. Initial ingredient in the draft of the living death, its properties were first discovered by the Irish druidess Cleodne, used in potions in its liquid form. So you'd have to distill it somehow. Like, we've got this, but that door won't open. This is, like, the only other spot that appears available to us, but there's no way into there. So unless, like, that opens up somehow, I don't know where we get the last ingredient. Like, this was for another set of ingredients. That was for the first set of potions. There were 2 pieces there and then 1 here. But we went in here and then we cut down the fabric here, which to me says the only other place is right here, but there's nothing down here. So how do we get the final piece of the potion, right? I mean, it basically says to end our day. We're not done with the end of the day, but we have to get all our ingredients today. This is like my one opportunity to do it right now, because if we go into tomorrow, then we can't grab it. So what are we supposed to do to get the third one? I guess there was another way inside one of these. Maybe somewhere in one of these there's another path, and I just overlooked it. That's possible, right? I'm an overlooking kind of person. There are these little nooks, right? No, they're not anything. What other spell could we use to, you know, make progress? We've used all the spells to get places. So there's got to be something unique somewhere. This had 2 different books. Maybe we have to go somewhere to, like, I don't know. I honestly don't know. This one's kind of got me. Oh, look at that. How do you get okay. I didn't know. Maybe there's something inside the tree? Maybe we didn't get inside the tree yet? Maybe. Maybe we try to find our way in there. You know what this kind of reminds me of? It's not like it, but, you know, gameplay-wise, but where we are kind of reminds me of Myst. No other reason than just, like, aesthetics. I just get this very Myst feeling from it. And if you're Myst, you must be pissed. Alright, let's go back down over there and see if there's something. Fire was the last thing that we got. That was the last spell. What was that? What's that called? Incendio, right? That was the last spell that we got, so it would make sense that maybe something leads us down that way. There was a place in the dungeon that we could get into with Incendio. Maybe we should go down there as well and try to check that out. Maybe I missed something in the dungeon. Yeah. We should go look at that. We could go back there. We can always come back over here. Nothing's going to prevent me from doing that, so we have access. We have access. Access. We're looking for some moon thing. It's not obvious what you're supposed to pick up. I think that's one of my big complaints about the game, is that there's nothing that stands out as like, this is the thing you should be picking up. Everything kind of looks like it's part of the environment. While that makes sense in a lot of video games, I think sometimes you want stuff to, you want key items to be clear to the player. Right? We want the player to know what they're supposed to be picking up and grabbing. When things blend into the environment, that makes it almost impossible to know. Can I? No, I thought maybe we could go up into the tree or something, but it doesn't look like we can climb on its roots or anything. And maybe there was nothing over here. We got the little spore plants. What I do know is we can grab these delightful treasure chests over here. Yeah, alright. My only other guess is to go into the dungeon. Unless that cabin over there had something we could do something with. There's that one other pathway, but it doesn't seem like anything's down there. It doesn't look like I can, like, open it up or anything. Maybe we all have to go as a group to, like, discover the final ingredient? I honestly don't know. I think we're supposed to find the ingredients on our own, which is why we're allowed to go into all these environments, but I don't know. I don't see any... I'm a little... Anything in here that we overlooked? Did I use my wand in here? Maybe there's like a secret wall or some shit, right? No. Damn it, Harry. Someone told you to climb on that cage. Nah. Doesn't seem like there's a man. Alright. Well. I guess that kind of seals the deal for Hagrid's garden. Yeah, I wish the characters or someone would give you, like, a clue. Like, oh, you're looking for this item? Have you tried looking over here? Like, this sort of, I guess it's a side quest of sorts. You don't get any help. You don't get any help whatsoever. It's not great. That's not great. Definitely not great. Could be better. Doesn't. Yeah, it's not even a door. I mean, it said some shit needed to be manufactured. Can we get to, like, we pressed the bug, like we smushed the bug, but is there like a still in here or something? Hello.
A cauldron cake.
I'm not sure. I'm pretty sure that those chests respawn. Oh, I could pick up some of the jelly beans. I don't think we need any of them. And that just overlooks. That's open too.
Revolting! Vomit flavor!
Yeah.
Sprouts!
That was definitely me eating food as a kid. Yum, yum, ew, yum, ew. Oh my gosh. Yum. Yeah, I don't know where that last ingredient is. They also kind of went in order as well. We got 1, 2. I don't know where 3 would be. There's literally nothing that hints at it. I don't know. All right, we can go into the dungeon. There was a downstairs with a bunch of I guess torches that we could light down there. The new Hogwarts looks based as fuck. You mean the school? How you doing, Kirko Vician? Welcome on in. Happy Saturday. The game too? Oh, the Hogwarts Legacy thing? I don't know anything about it. I've heard people were asking if I was gonna play it, but I don't even know what the game is, to be perfectly honest. I would not consider myself a Harry Potter aficionado. I can't go in there? Well, that's really unfortunate. I would like to go into there. Damn. Making a joke like, oh, you're playing Hogwarts right now? Oh, my bad. oh. Wonderful joke. Kirkovizian. Such wonderful. Thank you. Now, I got it. I get it. It was good. It was good. We will all bask in laughter. I try. No, it's my fault. I'm the one that messed it up. I didn't get it. I didn't get it. I couldn't pick up what you were putting down. It was too heavy. It was too heavy. We'll chalk that up to low brain cell count on my part. All right, so considering I don't know how to get whatever that thing is, oh, my tum-tum hurts. We had too many jelly beans. That tasted like underpants, apparently. Charms is where I want to go? So, I'm looking for one of the other dungeons. I'm not sure where it is. Where did we get fire from? And where did I get Spongify from? Oh, are there two dungeons in here? Is this one? That's one, and that's one? I don't know which is which. I don't know which is which, so I guess we're just gonna go in and hope it's the right one. I think we want Spongify. We did the fire one, but we haven't been to Spongify since, like, the beginning of the game, so maybe... I think this is the right one. Yeah, it's gotta be, right? What are you... Oh no, is this fire? No, that's not fire. Get out of here. That was not fire. Oh, ho, ho. I can... we can dump them in the hole. Hole dump. Harry, hole dump. You gotta hole dump them, Harry. Dump them in the hole. God, I hate the camera.
Stupendo! Stupendo!
Bye-bye! Alright, let's hole dump this dude. I love the fact that these things fart. They fart fire, dude. I feel like sometimes my farts are on fire. So I'm kind of like this turtle thing. I'm kind of like the six-legged turtle. Bye, six-legged turtle. Yo, that got me a treasure chest? Cool. I don't think I did that before. I'll take treasure chests. I didn't realize you could kill those. I guess that's on me for not ever, like, fully testing that out. Cereal, did you eat too many underpants again? I did. I did. One too many panties.
A wizard card pack.
A wizard card pack. It was a wizard card pack, Harry, and we're happy to have received it. Alright, we're looking for all of the little shields. We want all 10 of them if that's at all possible. We would like 10 shields, please. I think there was one by those torches over there. There's also one over here. Well, I mean, there's a secret. Oh, shit. Whack. Get him. Ah! I think there were some, like, torches and stuff. I think we go around in, like, this big... I don't know.
Challenge shield.
I don't know what you... tower... that we can go through, and I think at the top there were a bunch of torches that we could use. I think my only, like, big complaint, there's no music. There should be music, right? Why is there no music? Game? Explain yourself. Why are you anti-music? Like, songs play for one loop. How old is this game? I think this game came out in 2002 or 3. Sometime in the early 2000s. Sometime in the early 2000s.
A pumpkin pasty.
A pumpkin pasty. It's all right. I played through the Chamber of Secrets, the one that came before this, and that one was not as good. This one definitely is a better overall experience. It's got some flaws. It certainly shows its age, but I think it's much better than the last one. It does, at least gameplay-wise. Story-wise, I don't know. Well, they were apparently, so what had happened was Chamber of Secrets came out for the PS2, Xbox, and GameCube, and then there was a long time in between when I think it was Azkaban, right? Prisoner of Azkaban was coming out, so they remade the Sorcerer's Stone for modern systems at the time. So while I think Chamber of Secrets was book 2, they went back and did book 1 to bridge the gap in year that it was going to take for Prisoner of Azkaban to come out. So this was kind of like a like rushed game of sorts, I guess.
Spongify! Wahey! A challenge shield.
So there were other versions, and each console has a different version of the game. Like, the Game Boy Color version is different, the Game Boy Advance version is different, the PlayStation version is different, the PC version is different, the console version, like the modern console versions are all different. They all have a slightly different game associated with them as well, which is, it's kind of cool too that they kind of went out of their way to make wildly different games for each console. That is my extent of Harry Potter knowledge in video games, though. That is my extent right there. I read a Wikipedia page. Briefly. Yeah, this tower thing here. This is where I think we're gonna find the extra stuff. That guy's scratching his ass. I want to scratch my ass. Get out of here. Love it. Okay. Thought I turned around. I didn't. Oh. No! I actually played through the Chamber of Secrets one first, because, I mean, I didn't know any better. I know nothing about Harry Potter. So, I didn't know that Chamber of Secrets was apparently the... Oh my god. It was in the fucking light. I didn't know, like, the order of, like, the games or books or whatever, so... I guess I played it in the wrong order. Technically in the correct release order, but in the wrong sequence of chronological order. How am I supposed to know those things? I don't know that stuff. No one could possibly know that kind of thing. No one. No one, I tells you, no one. You'd have to be a genius or something. Mad genius or something. Alright, I guess there's nothing down there.
Spongify!
Spongify! Oh god, Harry, grab it. I don't think the enemies are infinite. I think they do come back a bunch, but I don't think that they're infinite. Yeah, I think that was it. I think they do eventually stop, yeah. There we go. Alright, so we're going in here. Which is nice. At least they're not, like, completely there forever. There's nothing worse than infinitely spawning enemies. Nothing, I tell you. Nothing. Oh, sparkle. No. This one. Spongies. Sponge cake.
Talon shield.
Sponge cake. Dude, I want sponge cake. This game is selfish in not sharing its pumpkin pasties.
Cauldron cake.
And cauldron cakes. I don't know what a cauldron cake is, but he gets super excited about it. I don't know. This kid also likes, like, liver. Liver. Mama, did you know that I loved liver? Mama? Mum? Mummy?
Spongify!
Whoops.
Curry.
I definitely thought there was going to be something there. Alright. Upsies we goes. Yeah, it looks like we're just going to keep going here. But this game has certainly been fun. I like the fact that this is a bit more dungeon oriented. Like, you've actually got to, like, sort of like platform and
Peppermint.
and solve like some really simple puzzles to get through. I appreciate that. They at least tried to add a little bit more depth to the game.
Fishy. Sardine flavor.
Like, this kid loves sardines. Like, what the hell's wrong with him? Should stab him.
Spongify.
There's something deeply disturbed with this child. I love sardines. No, you don't. Oh, no, you don't. Alright, you can like whatever you want. It's just that's a weird thing for a kid to enjoy. And strange. And strange. Oh! Like, if a sibling was like, yo, I love asparagus, you'd be like, what did you do with them? Ah, get away! Please? Hit the little munchkin. Thank you. There we go. Everything is coming up cereal. That's how we like it. I do not like how vocal the little guys are. I understand that they're unhappy about being in cages, but they can shut the heck up. They can shut the heck up. Ooh, sparkle, sparkle. That's a good one.
A challenge shield.
Oh yeah, challenge shield. All right.
Spongify.
Oh, I don't think that I ever came in here. Or else that chest would be open if we came in here. Interesting. I must have overlooked this the first time we came in here. Not a surprise.
A wizard card.
Not a surprise, but we've got it. Now, how many do we have? How many, 5. We need 5 more. Yikes. So, one we know is all the way at the top, and it's just a matter of where are the other 5, then. You gonna 100% this game? I'm having enough fun that I'm going to at least do as much as I'm going to try to do. I don't know what 100% of this would constitute, to be perfectly honest. Like, I'd like to get all of the best grades that we can in the challenge dungeons, or in the dungeons for sure. But what constitutes 100% in this game, I don't know. I actually don't know. Like, there are these cards, and we've already collected all of them. If you collect a certain amount of cards, you get extra health.
Medieval, dates unknown.
So there's 100 of 100, 101 out of 101. We collected all those. It was really weird. They weren't like unique collectibles. They were random. So if you went into... I did not light that up. Am I supposed to go over there somehow? Hmm. You should grab. Oh shit, what the hell? Easy baby game. I meant to do that.
Incendio! Incendio!
Uh-huh, I totally meant to do that. You can't prove otherwise. It was absolutely 100% intentional. Yeah, I'm not entirely sure what constitutes 100% in this, but I mean, I'm having fun with this. More fun than I had in the last game. I didn't do 100% in the last game, but I'm actually enjoying myself in this one, so maybe we will. Maybe we will. Whatever, I don't, like I said, but I'm not entirely sure what constitutes 100% here.
A challenge shield.
Is that it? It's pretty cute and fun. I'm actually pleasantly surprised. Pleasantly surprised. Most of the time with licensed games, they're not well made. They're not well made. There aren't a ton of, like, especially like movie license games. Like comic license games, there are some pretty good ones out there. Maybe not on the Nintendo, or the Genesis, or the Super Nintendo.
Shield.
Maybe not those places, but other places. There's some pretty solid ones. And I I think this one kind of falls into
A wizard card!
a decent game. Like me, if you don't have any knowledge of Harry Potter and you're just looking for a fun game to play, I think most people could have fun with this. It's not great by any means. I also think that if you were a Harry Potter fan, you'd probably get a lot more out of it.
Spongify!
But as just being a casual person playing a game, I think it's a lot of fun. It strikes a lot of chords that I enjoy about video games, and it does it decently. You know, it doesn't feel like a complete and utter just, you know, cash in.
Grass flavor! Alohomora!
So there's that, you know. Like, the Chamber of Secrets did not feel great. It didn't feel great. The story was kind of incomprehensible. Like, if you didn't know the story of Chamber of Secrets, you're not gonna do a great job of following along with it.
Lumos!
This one has done a little bit better of a job with that, you know?
Earwax
There's also that. What it reminded me of is last year I played through a couple of Naruto games. I don't know anything about Naruto.
Sprouts.
I've never seen the cartoon before. Or at least at that point I hadn't.
Flipendo!
I ran right into it rather than away from it.
Flipendo!
And I had no idea what was happening in the story. Like, if you didn't follow the I guess the comic or the cartoon, you would have no idea what the hell was happening. It was literal gibberish. Like, it made absolutely no sense. It was just nonsensical. They, like, strew, like, bits and pieces of the cartoon together in the game, but they were all out of context. So you knew there was a story going on, but it made no sense, and that's what the first one of these did. Like, it just, like, if you had read the books, or maybe watched the movie, you might have known what was happening, but otherwise, I didn't take a single thing away from it. Other than the fact that we fought a giant snake, which was pretty cool. Makes sense with how a lot of games are these days. Yeah. I actually think this one is a pretty solid effort. A pretty solid effort. I am pleased. Oh shit. Did I fuck up? I fucked up. Did I fuck up?
Flipendo!
I fucked up. I fucked up. I fucked up. You can't get up there otherwise. I fucked up. I have to do this whole thing again?
Lumos!
Oh. The rooms don't reset until you leave the dungeon. There was one of the challenge token things over here, and I can't, like, re-grab it. You need to get over here to the right. You need the box here so that you can climb up and interact with the gargoyle. Then you push it down there. The fact that you can't... That's another problematic thing in this game. That's another problematic thing with this game. Like, alright. You fucked up. Okay, I mean, making mistakes is one thing. Sure, I got you. But they should have something that, you know, like, resets the room or the entire... Oh, that is really, really, really unfortunate. No, I haven't even game overed in this game. Like, we've never lost all our health or anything. I don't know what would happen. I wonder what would happen if I, like, lost everything. Like, how forgiving is the checkpoint? I don't want to have to, like, try to get all my health back either. That's a pain in the ass.
Defendo!
So what happens is the gargoyle wakes up, he makes some platforms out here so that we can maneuver back and forth. Oh, this fucking sucks. And that makes me not want to do this again. I don't want to do this for a third. There's no other way out of the dungeon either. There's no quick way out of here. You actually jump a grab, thank you. Yeah, there's no quick way out of here. We're like right... Well, I guess we're close to the end. Oh, man. I can't believe I messed that up. That is so upsetting. Hey, let me reset this stupid thing, you know? Let me reset it. What are we losing out on by, like, letting me reset the room and so I can try again? No. No, you don't get to try again. Come on, I'm a little salty over that. I don't want to have to do all this again.
Chocolate. Curry. Marmalade. Defendo! Defendo!
Oh my god, get the little thing. That's something that happened a lot in these, like, early 3D games. That's something that happened a lot in a lot of games back then. Games have... Despite what people may want to say about how games have become easier, there are indeed... There is indeed, like, this... way in development that games have certainly become more forgiving, but there are certainly some quality of life things that have changed too, rather than having like one and done things and never having another opportunity to do it. There are certainly games that have made some improvements where, okay, you just leave and then you come back in and grab something and then everything is hunky-dory and fine. We were missing one, man. One. That's 8. And then the other one is 9 here. And that was it. And that was fucking it. And that fucking it. It was just one more. It was just one damn more challenge shield. That's it. That's it. We just needed one. The 2 are right there. Oh. That's heartbreaking. That's just heartbreaking.
Defendo! 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 Defendo!
You hit the one right in front of you, Harry Potts. I mean, it doesn't make it good, but it is something that was fairly common back in the day. And that kind of I guess design is for the most part gone. Thank goodness. A lot of games allow you to like retry things. hey, you missed this collectible. I mean, there were plenty of like old 3D collectathon games that did similar things. Like, all right, well, you got to come back in and reset the level.
A cauldron cake.
Like in, take for example, The Legend of Zelda: A Link to the Past. One of my favorite games of all time. If you are in Swamp Palace, and if you don't grab a key, most people think you're soft locked. You're not. There is a place in the Swamp House where you raise and lower the water so you can make progress in the dungeon. If you don't first go into the annex that you flood and pick up a key, you can't continue to move forward. So you have to walk back out of the dungeon and then back in, and then you can go down into the little annex, pick up the key, and then flood it, and then you can make progress through the door that's locked. But the only way to reset it, you can't unflood it. Once it's flooded, that's it. It's flooded, and you know you're done for. The only way to reset it is to leave the dungeon. It's not new that something like this happens, you know. Fortunately, this isn't about progress. This is just about like a collectible that we can get that makes us feel better and gives us happy points. You know, you can still complete the dungeon if you flub that up. It's not like, oh, okay, we're completely screwed and now you have to walk yourself all the way back out. But
Sardine flavor.
That kind of design isn't, you know, new or anything. It's happened for a good long while, and thankfully that kind of design is not super common anymore. You know, with modern age of gaming, a lot of that stuff is gone by the wayside. Okay. That was the wrong thing to do. But it means that if I want to do 100%, we gotta come all the way back in here and do that. And the worst part is we have to collect all the challenge tokens again. I don't get to do it one by one. I don't get to just come back in and go, okay, we missed one of them. Now I can just come back in and grab that one. I have to go and do all of them. That definitely is an oversight. To me, that definitely is an oversight.
Yuck! Grass flavor.
I think what's bothering you the most about this is he's got to say the spell every time you use it, and every time he picks up a jelly bean, he comments on it. The good thing is, as a gamer, I tend not to notice that thing, but I can understand that...
Well done! That effort deserves an A. Definite improvement, Potter. Good work.
I think people that are watching it, I can see that being a lot more, annoying. The only time I ever found a character truly annoying, there are two pet peeves that I have that drive me nuts no matter what. When you're like trundling along with a companion and they're like, hey, over here, hey, over here, hey, over here, and they do it over and over and over and over. They did that in the first game, where if you're like walking off and you're like wandering around, hey, I'm in a brand new place, I want to look around, hey, remember I'm over here, hey, remember I'm over here. I can't stand that shit. That drives me fucking nuts. Absolutely drives me fucking nuts. Like, that is a huge pet peeve of mine. I loathe that kind of thing. And that kind of thing was super popular around, you know, the 2000s, like the early to mid 2000s. Super popular mechanic in games. It's there to remind like younger people, dumber people, the lowest common denominator that, hey, you're supposed to be going over here. They're really yanking you by the hand by that. I don't like that. And the only other time that something like that has really bothered me is in, I think it was Mega Man X7, and one of the bosses, I think it's like Flame Hyena or something like that, and he's just constantly yelling, burn to the ground, burn to the ground, but that every time he does like moves, he repeats it, so he clones himself, and you can have like the flame hyena yelling burn to the ground like in like just a massive loop. That gets really annoying really quickly. Most of the time those things don't bother me, and at first it was funny, but I kept dying to them and they kept repeating it over and over, and it kind of quickly lost its flavor of fun. But for the most part, when I'm playing through games, I tend not to notice that stuff too well. It's not something like you concentrate on. Like you're doing other things, so you're not really like paying too much attention to that kind of thing, or at least I find myself that way. So it's not like I'm like tuning something out or anything like that. It's just like I just don't notice it as much. So Harry Potter repeating, you know, I don't know what the name of this spell is. I'm barely paying attention to it, you know. I'm barely paying attention to it. So maybe it is a tuning it out kind of thing. But I'm barely aware of the fact that he's doing it. Other than the fact that sometimes it sounds like he's saying Nintendo. Nintendo!
Lumos!
This is just you, and you tend to pick up on those. You're not. It's not just you. A lot of people feel that way. A lot of people feel that way. It turns you off. You turn off the audio. Yeah, you're not the only one that feels that way. Lots of people feel that way. Stupendo. Nintendo. Nintendo.
A challenge shield.
Lumos.
A pumpkin pasty.
Yeah, this was definitely of the time where they're like, oh, voice dialogue lines? Okay, you're gonna literally voice every single thing. And every time something happens, they're gonna comment on it. They don't do that as much now either in most modern gaming. That's something that's been changed over time too, which I think is for the better. The character commenting on every single little thing that they're doing and has to have a dialogue for everything. That's not something that happens much anymore either. It's just, it was part of game design back then. You know, having like voiced actors and CD quality stuff was still relatively new, and they wanted stuff to be like high quality, AAA. So the more voices and stuff, the better your game is, right? It was just kind of part of what games were like back then. Yeah. Well, and the only way you learn is really by making mistakes. You find out what works and what doesn't. And some things that seemed like a good idea at the time turn out that maybe they weren't that good of an idea. And you learn from them, and you make slow progress of quality of life decisions. And things get better over time. Or hopefully get better over time.
Spongify!
I just played through Xenoblade Chronicles 3. Xenoblade Chronicles 3. And at the end of combat, it's not perfect. At the end of combat, the characters have lines. They have lines that they say at the end of the battle. And I mean, I spent 250 hours in that game, and yeah, they repeat the same lines a lot. At the end of battle, someone has to say something every time. It's not like they sometimes say things. Someone has to say something every time. I got a little repetitive too. Did I shave my beard? Well, I didn't shave it, but I trimmed it. Yeah, that was back in maybe, I don't know when that was. Around October? Maybe September? September or October? Somewhere around there? I got rid of it. Or I trimmed it up. I was just tired of taking care of it. It's too much effort. I gotta trim up my beard again too. It's getting long again, and I am not quite ready yet to deal with the big beardedness. I'm gonna trim it up again. It's fine for a while, but oh shit. Maintaining a beard is a pain in the ass. I don't like doing it. I like being able to just like wake up and not worry about having to do any sort of like beard maintenance. Like it's, you know, part of the daily routine. It's, you know, spend 15 minutes applying, you know, like oils and shit to my face and waxes and stuff, combing it and brushing it and all that. I gotta wash my face, I gotta wash my body, I gotta brush my teeth, I gotta care about my hair. It was just an extra thing that took like an extra like 15 minutes of like personal time, and I was just like, ah, I'm done with it. It's fun to have for a little while, you know? It's like, yeah, alright, it's fun to have. But eventually I grew tiresome of it. It was one of the reasons why when I was, oh right, it's the thing on the ground. When I was younger, I never grew out my hair. I constantly tried to grow out my hair, and eventually I would just be like, yeah, I hate having to, like, worry about my hair. I just want to wake up and be like, 2 seconds. I would just buzz my hair. I kind of like my hair, and now that I'm balding, I don't want to get rid of it. It's like, oh, but it's covering the bald spots.
Spongify!
Eventually, I'm gonna end up just, like, shaving that, too.
A challenge shield.
I'll at some point, get tired of the long hair as well, too.
A cauldron cake.
I think I have the patience of a 5-year-old when it comes to certain things. Okay, it's fun for now. It's fun until it becomes annoying, right? That's what it is. It's fun until it becomes annoying. I also had this fixation. I've got this, like, tactile thing. I like feeling surfaces and stuff, and constantly found myself fucking with my beard. Like, even like, I wouldn't even be thinking about it. Like, I would just be sitting down and just, like, fucking with my beard, not even realizing, like, this is what I'm doing. And, when I really started to realize that, I was just like, yeah, no, it's time to get rid of this thing. This is definitely the time to get rid of this.
Spongify!
One day, I will most definitely end up growing the beard back. I will definitely end up growing it back at some point, there's no question. I'll get lazy at some point and I'll just start growing it back, but as of right now, I don't have any plans to... There wasn't a secret passage down there. It's an anxious tick or something? I don't know. I have no idea what it is. I'm glad to know that I'm not, like, the only person that does that kind of thing. I can't stop it, though. Like, that's what bothered me. Was the fact that, like, I couldn't stop fucking with it. Like, I had to fuck with my beard. My body was just like, yeah, man, you're fucking with your beard. Please tell me I didn't forget something. I don't want to have to do this a 4th time.
Incendio!
It could be. It could be like an ancient stick or something. I don't know. It's like, I'm already a fidgety person, and I always feel like I have to be, like, messing with things. Playing video games is perfect. I'm constantly doing something with my hands. If I'm not doing something with my hands, I don't know. Shit feels wrong.
A challenge shield. Lumos!
So that bothered me. And now that I really don't have much of a beard, I'm actually starting to notice that I'm messing with my beard again. It's getting like long enough that I can like kind of mess with it, which tells me it's time to trim it. that's my moment of like, I can't stop messing with my beard yet. It's time to fucking trim it.
A challenge shield.
We've got 6. How many did we have here last time? We know there's...
Lumos!
Whoops.
Spongify!
Alright, there's 2 and then 1? Alright, I know where 3 are. I don't know where the other one is. The 2 are in that final room, and then 1 is where the gargoyle room is. If we're going into the gargoyle room now, then I fucked up somehow. Ah! I hope that's not what we're going into here. Oh, up here. There we go. Maybe this is it?
Defendo!
Alright, Harry Potts.
Defendo!
Oh!
Defendo!
Yeah, alright, so there's one in the other side of here. Alright, we're good. Yeah, we crawl through here, and there's one of the tokens in here. Alright, so we're good. We're good. This is the... Alright, so I just need to remember to,
Challenge shield.
I just need to remember to do the gargoyle. Not forget the gargoyle. Do not forget the gargoyle. Don't forget the gargoyle. The gargoyle. Ah! Alright.
Alohomora!
Less mistakes, the better. Aw, I didn't get to cheat this one. We gotta watch the whole animation. I'm pretty sure the only reason why I've ever grown out a beard is mainly just because of laziness. Is this the room? Okay, this is the room. I'm pretty sure that's it. I'm pretty sure it just comes to laziness. Alright. I think that's largely what it is. Like, yeah! Maintaining a beard is extra work. I mean, regardless of what you're doing, and it's just like, I'm not gonna... Yeah, I'm not gonna cut it. I'll just let it go. But then the laziness eventually turns into, oh, right, you actually have to take care of yourself. You don't want to look all raggedy and dirty all the time.
Lumos!
Oh man, it's been a lot. I couldn't tell you the last time I didn't have facial hair. Like, pretty much since I've been able to grow facial hair, I've had facial hair. Like, when I was a kid, people would be like, you need to shave. And I was just like, no, I've got facial hair. And I would have like 6 scraggly hairs coming out of my head. It looked terrible. But I was like, no, I've got facial hair. I'm a man now. Ever since I've been able to grow facial hair, I've had facial hair. I don't think I look weird without it, but the fact that you're not used to how you look without facial hair, yeah. That'll do it. That'll do it. Oh, it's on the other side? God damn it. Okay, blind jump! Did it.
Challenge shield.
I like having facial hair. It's fun. Screwing around and like doing different things with facial hair is a lot of fun too. When I was in college, I did all kinds of silly shit with my facial hair. I eventually just settled on just having the beard. But I wore my facial hair in like every fucking way possible that I could think of. I did weird things with the beard, like shaved shapes and stuff into it and all that. Did like shave different parts of the beard. Did like the Fu Manchu thing, where I just had, you know, like the goatee part, but shaved the middle part. I shaved like everything around except for the bottom part. I never did the soul patch, because the soul patch, I think, is the most gross facial hair thing you can ever possibly do. Yes, I'm judging, but I think soul patches are vile. Only creepy people have soul patches. The only people I have ever met that have soul patches have been fucking weirdo creeps. And I mean that in the most disturbing way possible. Maybe there are some good people out there with soul patches, but none of the people I've met. None of the people I've met. You've gone clean shaven before and people have told you never to do that again. It's because they're not used to you without it. If you've always had your facial hair and somebody sees you without facial hair, they're going to be like, yeah, you look like a weird freak. Eventually people get used to it. The most you've done is have a goatee. It's fun to mess around with facial hair. It's like, why would I have something as cool as facial hair and then not have fun with it? You gotta have fun with it, right? At least that's what I thought. I was like, gotta have fun. I've done the chin strap. I've done mutton chops. You know, you name it. I've done so many different things with my facial hair just for, you know, just for funsies. And it is funsies. I don't grow a good mustache. That's like the only like real problem, is that I can't really grow a mustache. So I've never had like, I would have loved to have had like a nice like Tom Selleck mustache, or do the Salvador Dali and have, you know, the wild one. I guess I could do like a pencil thin mustache, but my mustache is blonde, so you really wouldn't be able to see it too well anyway. So I've never really messed with the mustache stuff too much, but just about everything else I have. I would love to have like a big twirly mustache. I tried growing out my mustache and it just,
Challenge shield.
it doesn't grow out. Like it like grows to a certain point. Like when I had my big beard, I would shave down here. I would shave down here around my mouth, but I never shaved any of this, the side stuff, and it just stopped growing. It just got to a certain length and just didn't grow anymore. I never touched it, and it didn't get any longer. Like, I mean, what am I gonna do about that? And I was just like, oh man, I wanna pull it all the way out. That would have been so cool. Nah, I can't do that. My face won't allow it, unfortunately. We all have our drawbacks.
Challenge shield.
There we are. Oh, oh, right, we have to hit the trigger. That is the one thing I would have loved to have had, is a good ability to grow a fine moustache. But I'm a mustache incapable. Sag. I blame my parents. Those bastards. And their poor genetics. How dare they? Not only did they give me poor mustache growing powers, they also made me colorblind. Those
Cauldron
bastards.
cake.
Those selfish bastards. I knew I should have gotten a pair of Levi's. I should grow out a full Viking beard and braid it and shit. It's just not in the genes. I could have braided my beard. I could have done that. In fact, I actually did, like, mess around with it a little bit. But... yeah, that's fun. That's definitely fun. That's a good one. That's a good one. Oh! I don't know where I'm going. What do you want from me? Oh! Oh, I see. We're doing the spring thing over here. I got you. Alright, we just need to get out of here now. And I don't know. Yes. Okay, we gotta go back over here. Do the guy here. You could always rent a beard. Rent a beard. Like, what do they do in Hollywood? Not all those people grow their facial hair. Most of the time, they just like glue facial hair on people's faces, right? You could just find a way to get a cool fake beard, and then you could wear it around for a while. Be like, check out my cool, great Viking beard. I mean, granted, you didn't grow it, but you can still look cool with it. You know, like, show up to work one day, be like clean shaven, and then the next day show up with a giant, like, glued on Viking beard.
Display, Mr. Potter. You received the highest grade, a distinction. Well done. Definite improvement, Potter. Good work.
Flip people the hell out. How did you grow that overnight? Dude, I'm just awesome. It's the amazing powers of facial hair. Get out of here. We're great. We're amazing. Impress your friends with the amazitude of your miracle grow beard grow wing powers. Just Harry Potter yourself a beard. They got all these magical powers. Beardamom, Glatow. Alright, I think the last dungeon thing's in here. Yeah, I think it's in here. Yeah, okay. This was the first dungeon. I don't remember this thing at all. How'd you grow such an awesome beard? Jeans. It is not in here. Oh, it said crawl into. Okay. It is in here? Ah, I find. Alright, perfect.
Defendo!
Okay.
Defendo!
How would you put 2 in a row? This is absurd. 2 in a row.
Defendo!
Ayo. Alright. I think we got 8 in this one, so there were only 2 that I wasn't able to pick up before. I don't know where they are, but it was a good start.
A pumpkin pasty.
A pumpkin pasty. What the hell's a pasty? What the hell's a pasty?
Cauldron cake.
If I look up pasty on the internet, it's gonna give me a bunch of nipple covers. What the hell is a pasty? They make that up just for Harry Potter? Yeah, whatever, man. It's my book now. Get 'em. Get 'em. Oh, that's right. There was the, okay. I don't want to watch that. We just need to go all the way to the other side. That is absolutely right. I forgot about it. We'll be able to find it real good, like. Oh, Harry's dead. Dude. Yeeted.
A cauldron cake.
Yeeted. I didn't know where I couldn't see where the thing was. I can make it. I can make it. I can make it. Sure, if we had a Harry Potter head in chat, they could regale us with the lore of the great pasties. They probably could. The great and magnificent, probably delicious pasty.
A pumpkin pasty.
Like, I know what a pastry is. Do you think they just misspelled pastry and they went, ah, fuck it, go with it? Fuck it. Do it. Same thing. Same thing. It's literally the same thing. What? No, pick up the...
Ow. Ow.
Alright, game, you cannot cheat. You cannot cheat, because that was all bullshit. You wouldn't put it past him. I wouldn't either. Wouldn't put it past him either. Lazy sons of bitches. Lazy.
A challenge shield.
Harry Potter seems like lazy fiction to me anyways. Super lazy fiction. Who else is angry that I said that? Harry Potter's lazy fiction.
Defendo!
Lazy. A little gifted boy with superpowers that can save the world. I mean, come on. Come on. Come on. Come.
A pumpkin pasty.
Come. Not like someone hasn't written that before 30 other times. Let's be real. Hey, hell, it's just Lord of the Rings all over again. It's the exact same thing as Lord of the Rings. Identical. What is this?
Lumos! Ow!
Okay. Get out of here.
Lumos!
We got time for you. Dorcas Malorcus. That's my favorite spell. I cast the spell Dorcas Malorcus. Hug the wall, please? Thank you. Lord of the Rings, Star Wars, Naruto. It's all the same. It's all the same. Dragon Ball Z. Twilight. They're all the same. They're all the same. 50 Shades of Grey. Interview with a Vampire. It's all the same thing. Literally all the same thing. Identical. Identical. Very easy to confuse them all. Very, very easy. Throwing boogers at me and shit? Get out of here.
Incendio!
Nope.
Incendio! Incendio! Incendio!
Aw, Harry, you gotta burn it, man. You gotta burn it. You ain't got an urge to burn. And we never went up on top here. So before we drop those down there, I want to go up here and see, I don't think that there's anything, like, collectible up there. I think there's, like, beans and shit, yeah.
A pumpkin pasty.
I'm sorry, there's a pumpkin pasty. A pumpkin pasty. Oh.
Lumos! Ow!
Ow!
Flipendo!
Cheating as cheaters?
Lumos!
Cheating as cheaters.
A pumpkin pasty.
That's probably a great way to make someone angry. Compare Star Wars to 50 Shades of Grey. They're the same thing.
Oh!
In fact,
an
50
owl
Shades of
treat.
Grey is better fiction than Star Wars.
Lumos!
Oh my god.
A cauldron cake.
My Star
Flipendo!
Wars!
Lumos!
How dare you? I like Star Wars. I don't like Star Wars. You know, like, I'm not gonna ask it to the prom or anything. But I will invite it to the Motel 6.
Curry. Oh! Bogey! A pumpkin pasty. Lumos!
Oh,
Lumos!
a little something here. A little something here.
Tripe. Lumos!
Hell? Why can I hear twinkling? I'll kill all of you. Alright, we definitely need to drop down. Maybe the other ones weren't, like, as well hidden as I thought that they were. Yeah, I know that I think there's one on each side. Was there did I use the little Lumnos here to check the walls?
Lumos!
Okay, so it was just that side. Alright, we gotta go down here and we gotta check some of these little gremlins and their hovels. Gremlin hovels. Don't think that there was anything in these.
A challenge shield. Lumos!
I think there was there, and I don't think there's anything around there.
Flipendo!
Alright, we got you, and then
Flipendo!
you. This was the first dungeon, so I think things are, like, relatively, like, out in the open and simple.
Challenge shield.
5. I don't know where the other 5 are. Thank you.
Hedwig!
Pigeon! Hello, Pigeon. I'm pretty sure in every dungeon but the last one I got a B, which means I just missed 2 of the challenge tokens, so I think we're okay. I think we're okay. I don't remember it well, but I think we're alright. He's all slurping and derping.
Flipendo! Flipendo! Flipendo!
No.
Flipendo!
Impossible to tell. How'd you get back up? Bullshit. I knocked him down. I knocked that little booger down. Lies. Nothing but lies. NBL. Nothing but lies. Game BI. Game B. Be lying. And I heard the twinkling.
A challenge shield.
Alright, just 4 more. Pretty sure there was nothing in there.
Lumos!
You gotta be real careful. This game be trying to scam you. With holes. Hole scam. You don't take kindly to hole scamming. Oh, I never came in here? For real?
Pumpkin pasty.
Huh. I really thought I ran all the way around the room.
A wizard card. Toad spinach flavor.
Oh, toast. He likes sardines, but he hates toast. Like, what the hell's wrong with you? Ugh, toast. Mmm, sardines. Kids are weird. Wizards are weird.
Lumos! Lumos!
What, Mama? I don't want toast and marmalade. I want sardines for dinner, Mama. That's how they get their magical powers. It's through their delight taking in sardines. No wonder I don't have magical powers.
Lumos! Ow!
How long do they attack for? Jesus Christ.
Lumos!
That felt infinite.
Lumos! Lumos!
Is it also because I like pineapple on my pizza? I've only had sardines a couple of times. I can't say that I'm like a big fan of them, but I'm not opposed to them. Yeah, they're really salty. That's the only like takeaway that I had from them, as well as that they were very, very salty. Lots of sodium. That's really the only like kind of like flavor that you get out of them, is they're like super salty. I thought they were gonna have a way more fishy taste than they do. Dude, I love pineapple on my pizza. It's the only way to eat pizza. If you don't put pineapple on your pizza, you're a heathen. Heathen. You're doing it wrong. You're pizzaing wrong. You have pizzaed wrong. It's true. It's very true. It's a refreshing break from all the fatty and oily stuff on pizza. It's the only time I'll eat ham for the most part is Hawaiian pizza. I'm not a big fan of ham, but I'll mess with a Hawaiian pizza for sure. The saltiness of ham mixes really well with the sweetness of pineapple. You had roast duck and scorched mandarin pizza. I could messes with that. Duck is super oily. I like how you said getting away from all the oily stuff, and then you're like, yeah, but duck. But wait, there's duck. I like duck. It's got an interesting flavor to it. Like some orange and some duck, I can totally see complementing each other for sure. How many of the ones did we get? We're missing out on some, aren't we? 2? Fuck.
Lumos!
Y'all better hook me up. You love the gaminess of it? If you like gamey, you should try yourself some possum. Possum.
Lumos!
You know, that is a flavor. Gaminess is not a flavor you can describe to someone that's never had something gamey. It's impossible. You know gamey when you've had it, too.
Tripe.
You know you've had it.
Flipendo!
Not sure I would totally say that duck is gamey, but I'm sure some duck is better than other, depending on the duck itself.
Lumos!
Unfortunately, they don't have that. No, be glad. I've tried a handful of things just to be able to say that I've tried things. Not with the intention of like, oh yeah, man, this is just something I eat on a regular basis. It's like, well, I mean, it sounds disgusting, but I'll give it a shot. Why not?
A challenge shield.
It's the only true way to live life. I mean, how else am I gonna know what a bull testicle tastes like if I don't put one in my mouth? I mean, come on. Come on, world. I need my Rocky Mountain oysters fed to me on a silver platter made of liver. Testicles and liver.
Shield.
Has there ever been a better combination? Is that all of them? Okay. Give me my commendations. Is there like a lot of Icelandic food that you want to try? Like what? I don't know that I'm familiar with the Icelandic. Testicles is where you draw the line. I needed to know. I needed to know. I needed to know. I would have never gone out of my way, but the opportunity presented itself, and I didn't say no. Fine with human semen in my mouth, but animals? I don't think that they leave the semen in the bull testicles. I actually don't know how it's prepared. It wasn't like I bit into it and it was like a fucking cream-filled donut. It was just like, crunch, and then there was just semen drizzling down my face. They were fried testicles. I don't know what happens to it. I don't know what they do. I don't know. I've never looked into the preparation of Rocky Mountain oysters. It's just fried bull testicles. I was given the opportunity, so I took it.
An outstanding display, Mr. Potter. You received the highest grade distinction. Well done. Definite improvement, Potter. Good work.
I think Greenland shark is on the endangered species list. Yeah, it's so fucked up to kill those things, man. They're like, they can live so fucking long. I feel bad when you kill something super old. Like, kill them while they're young, I'm fine with it. They never had a chance. But, like, if something's, like, 300 years old, like, that seems, like, screwed up to murder that thing. Greenland sharks have, like, these, like, extremely long lives. Just because of, like, how little energy they use. They just slowly move. Their bottom feeders. Or, I guess they're filter feeders. I guess that's a better way to do it. They're filter feeders. They're blind. They're just dumbing along because they're blind because they got parasites growing on their eyeballs, little wiggly worms growing out of them. I feel bad, man. I would never eat a Greenland shark. That's how I imagine it, like one of those chewy like gushers. Like you bite into a gusher. And smoked seal. I think I would be, as long as the seal's not like endangered or something like that, I wouldn't be opposed to eating like seal or walrus or something like that. I could eat a fucking penguin. I would eat a penguin. I wouldn't be opposed to eating a penguin. I've had emu and ostrich. Fucking eat a penguin. I don't care. I would eat some seal. As long as it wasn't like endangered seal, like seal leopard. Yeah, I'd fuck up a seal. I'd do that. I'd actually be really curious what their food tasted like. I mean, like their meat tasted like. You don't think they intentionally hunt them as far as you know? Well, they shouldn't. Well, they shouldn't. They're endangered.
Incendio!
I know some native tribes and stuff around the world have like special permission to hunt certain like species of animals and stuff like that. Which, I mean, they're not hunting it for, you know, like sport and fun and no particular reason. They're doing it, you know, because, you know, resources and food and all that. I mean, there you go. Whatever. What the hell? Oh, is this a time thing?
Incendio!
I gotta light that one up. And then I gotta come over here and light this bad boy up.
Incendio!
Yeah. Your thought process is they've already caught it and killed it. It's not like you're buying it from the store or something. I still feel like it like incentivizes people. Oh, people bought this and people are interested in it. Well, then maybe I should. It's like that's like the starting point of people like down that path, right? Like you gotta have that gateway, right? If there's a market for somebody buying it, then why wouldn't you continue to do it? Maybe it was an accident at first, right? Well, but then, like, people really wanted it. Oh, we sold a bunch of them. Oh, it sold out instantly. Oh, this is popular? Okay, I don't know. I don't know how that shit works.
Nintendo!
Oh, maybe we've got, like, maximum beans, I bet. That's why I can't pick them up. Like, let's say I was out fishing. And I somehow, like, stumbled across, like, I threw out my fishing net and somehow, you know, fish got caught in it. I did everything I could to, like, save it, but, alright, it wound up dead. Whoops, my bad. I'd eat it. I'd eat it then, but I wouldn't be like, here, like, I'll give it to, like, my friends and family and shit like that. But I wouldn't be going out selling that thing. But I see where you're coming from. I mean, I got you. Look, I mean, it's already dead. I might as well eat it. I got you. I got you. I'm not opposed to that line of process thinking. But it certainly incentivizes. Alright. I don't know how we get our final ingredient. We need one last ingredient for the potion class, which is tomorrow. They reminded us we need the ingredients for the class tomorrow, and I only have 2 of them, and I don't know how to acquire the 3rd one. My visibility cloak was stolen. So, I don't know where the final thing is, and it's not like this thing gives us any sort of clue as to where it is. Moondew, initial ingredient in the draft of the living. Maybe it's a nighttime only thing. It is called Moondew, right? All right, let's save our game. And then we can turn into nighttime. Maybe we have to go back to Dumbledore. What's the guy's name? The dude's garden. Whatever, man. Dumbledore's garden. I don't fucking remember his name. Hagrid. Hagrid's garden. Maybe it's like a nighttime thing that we have to go back there for. It's called Moondew. No, maybe it's a nighttime thing. I don't even know if we're allowed outside at nighttime. Oh, I thought that kid was broken as hell. I thought that kid was broken as hell.
Password?
I already told you.
Well done, young Gryffindor. That is indeed the correct password.
I already told you. I don't know why I'm doing this. We could just end the day. I don't need to do this. We could just go into my... I was just in the menu. We can just go over here and hit end day. There we go. Alright, who are we trouncing? A pittance of 73 points. 195, look at that. Racking 195. And nobody can get more than 195. 104, sad. Just sad. 138. We're like 60 points ahead. Who coming at the big Harry Potts? Who coming at the big old Harry Potts? Y'all don't know.
Dear Harry, I heard Professor Snape asked you to find some moondew for your potions class. I can't believe you would ask such a thing. Moondew only comes out at night, and it's found deeper into the Forbidden Forest than is safe for a first year to go. Meet me in my garden tonight, and I'll take you to where it grows. That way you'll be safe. Hagrid.
What did I say? What did I say? I bet you it's a nighttime thing. Look at the brain on this kid. Gargantuan. 9 head. I eclipse a 5 head.
Be careful, Harry.
9 head. Don't you guys need Moondew? Don't both of you need Moondew? Am I the only one that needs it? You guys are gonna fail the class. This wasn't assigned to Gryffindor. This was assigned to individuals.
There's someone round here. Hey, you!
Oh, God. I didn't know the prefects were out. Get away from me, copper. You'll never take me alive. That was the first, though. They've never been patrolling that hallway before. I guess that makes sense why the bookcases are there now. It's like, that's weird to have the bookcases out in the middle of the hallway. Oh, yep, now it makes sense. They had a patrolling prefect. The 5 other evenings we've been out and about, there's never been someone out there. Why would there be one this evening? Well, I guess there's one this evening.
Who's there?
They can't do anything. Easy. Alright, now we just need to go hang out with Mr. Hagglebottom.
What was that? Hey, you! Hey, you!
Nuh-uh!
What was that?
Why are these anus plugs out here, man? Get out of here. Trying to creep on my late night crawlings. All right, Dumbledore, what do you got for me?
Is that you, Harry? Hurry up. I want to get started. Right then. Now, listen carefully, because it's dangerous what we're going to do tonight, and I don't want no one taking risks. There's a unicorn in there being hurt badly by Summit. This is the second time in a week. I found one dead last Wednesday.
Could a werewolf be killing the unicorns?
Not fast enough. It's not easy to catch a unicorn. They're powerful magic creatures. I never knew one to be hurt before.
And what if whatever hurt the unicorn finds us first?
There's nothing that lives in the forest that'll hurt you if you're with me. Right then. Follow me.
Oh, hell yeah, man. We got a big friend. All right, me giant friend. Bro. Oh, it's probably because I was glued to his anus, he couldn't walk. If you touch Dumbledore's anus, he won't move anymore. It makes sense. It makes sense. I wouldn't move either. It's funny. So this is the Forbidden Forest? I thought the Forbidden Forest was something else. Wait, you're not coming? Oh, he all up in here too. Oh, the place we could never go. Fair enough. I knew that had to be a thing. That was the one place we never went into. I knew it had to be a thing. I knew it. I knew it. Okay.
You want to be careful out here, Harry. Guy trashes sometimes roam the grounds at night. Big, horrible dog spirits. You'd better have your Lumos spell handy to scare 'em off.
Hagrid! God damn it. I just called him Dumbledore. Hagrid. He's fucking Hagrid. Hagrid. I can't remember these gibberish names. I can't remember them. What's up, Teak? How you doing, dude? How was the rest of, how was the rest of Knuckles Chaotix? That's it. Did you beat it? Was it everything you ever wanted it to be? Two big boys with beards, easy to get them confused. Ah, white people all look alike. You did beat it? Nice. What'd you think of it? Let's see here. We need the cutting spell.
Defendo! Defendo!
Nope.
Defendo! 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 Defendo!
Speedrunner came in and said you made a good time for the first go. Nice, dude.
Defendo!
That's cool.
Defendo! Defendo!
About how long did it take you to get through it?
Defendo! Defendo!
There's a game Genie code that lets you play as solo. An hour for so just about a couple hours? That's not bad at all, dude. That's not bad at all. Did you get all the Chaos Emeralds or coins? Sonic coins? Oh my god, I can actually call them Sonic coins. The Chaos coins.
Lumos! Lumos!
Damn.
Lumos!
You're doing that big damage. Get out of here, puppy.
Lumos!
Get out of here. Harry hates you.
Lumos! Lumos!
Oh.
Lumos!
did you run into it, Cereal? The third one's a bastard? Oh, that's unfortunate. How many are you supposed to collect? What? It could be a fun game, but that rubber banding system literally holds it back and adds nothing of value. I mean, they were trying something different, but you're right. You're right. It seems that it's more of a pain in the ass than anything else. Looked like there was space for like 6 or 7. Gotcha. Well, you gotta 100% the Sonic games or else you didn't beat them, right? Try again. Try again. You didn't say the magic word. Oh, you got credits that time? Nice. There was a hole to crawl in here. Triple Trouble didn't even give you credits. Triple Trouble might not have credits. Some of those games just didn't have credits back in the day. I wouldn't want my name on it. There you go. Yeah, we're not gonna put credits in this game. No. They probably had credits if you got all the Troy Aikman trophies.
A wizard card.
Whatever, the Chaos Emeralds. Their credit, yeah, it's probably the way it is. Troy Aikman trophy cereal. This isn't Madden football. I don't know. What's the difference between Sonic and Madden? It's basically the same thing. Did you ever figure out your genre conundrum? Where the hell am I going? Oh. Okay, camera. What? Did I just fuck up when I jumped down? Should I not jump down? Do I have to go back? Yeah, we jumped down from... Oh, God, I don't know what I just did. Okay, we're here. Oh, maybe I jumped down on the wrong side. Maybe we jumped down over here. There we go. I think that's what I messed up on.
You all right there, Harry?
The unicorn's dead, Hagrid. It's in that clearing back there. What was that thing?
A monstrous creature. It is a terrible crime to slay a unicorn. Drinking the blood of a unicorn will keep you alive even if you are an inch from death, but at a terrible price. For you have slain something so pure that from the moment the blood touches your lips, you will have a half-life. A cursed life.
But who would choose such a life?
Can't you think of anyone? Some say he died. Codswallop, in my opinion. Don't know if he'd enough human left in him to die.
Do you mean to say that that thing that killed the unicorn, that was drinking its blood, that was Voldemort?
I'm saying nothing. Let's get going.
We saw a specter sucking on some corn horn. What was up with you guys on that? You're sitting here literally spending the last month playing games that play like Zelda and acting as though assigning that a label to that as some sort of weird and wild concept. What? Action adventure your ass? You don't have action adventure-a-thon in your stream title? Yeah, it's a Zelda-like, but... Alright, so... it's a game similar to Zelda, but then Zelda itself is part of something. These games aren't necessarily... I don't think all these games... I think some games would fall more in the Zelda-like thing than others, but I mean, it's all, like... It's all high concept. Like, how do you want to categorize things? I'm calling them Zelda-like, but Zelda games are action-adventure games. I just heard my name get thrown in there, and I don't know what Mechachrono was talking about. I have no idea how that conversation started. I don't even know what you guys were talking about before that. I heard my name, and I was in the middle of doing some other shit, and I was just like, me? Hello? What's up, Don? How you doing, homie? So I just started saying things. I don't know what the hell was happening in that conversation. I wasn't trying to argue anything. I wasn't trying to say anything. I was just like, I mean, everything, it's easier to lump things in broad genres because so many games fall under so many different things that it's hard to peg it as just like one small thing. So it's easier just to be inclusive with things. Like, if you look at like a Grand Theft Auto game, there's so many different things you go into that game, right? Calling a game like that open world doesn't really describe it, but you calling it like an action game would. Is action really broad? Absolutely. But what happens in that game is really broad. If you want to get into minutia, you could label it 30 different things, right? There's like a ton of different things, that genres that could fall into. So you could slap on like 30 different genres to really like, you know, micromanage that thing down into something. Or you could just be broad and call it action. So, sure, I like to call Zelda games action-adventure because you've got some action stuff that happens in Zelda, and you got some adventuring stuff that happened in Zelda, and I think it works real nice to just lump it as that and just, like, leave it as what it is. You know? Being broad doesn't help. May as well just call it game. No, it defines what it is. There's a difference between action adventure, action platform, JRPG, you know, survival horror. There's a difference between all that, but they also can have their own nuance as well. I mean, look at all the Zelda-like games. I mean, Zelda-like is just saying. I mean, look at Trigger Witch. Trigger Witch is a twin-stick shooter that has similarities to The Legend of Zelda. I'm just saying that that game was inspired by Zelda, you know? Look at Darksiders. Darksiders definitely was inspired by Zelda, but it was also inspired by God of War. But calling something like that action-adventure, you have at least an idea of what you're getting into. EOM Castile. Welcome on in. How you doing? Happy, the cross-genre games are going to be tricky. A lot of games span multiple genres. And that's why like having just like a broad scope of something, I think for me personally, but it's all how you want to categorize things. Everybody categorizes stuff differently. If you go to somebody's house and you look at their like movie collection or something like that, or book collection, how they like to categorize them stuff, everyone has things that they want to make sense to you. However you want to label your stuff and however you want to make it, that is absolutely a you thing. I like having broad scopes of stuff, like my Steam library. I like having broad scopes of stuff so I know what I'm looking. I do have some things that I throw into like micromanage some things, like stuff that like I might want to like be like, hey, I have Metroidvanias under action platformers, but I also have them under Metroidvanias so I can just find my Metroidvanias. But they are action platformers at their heart. That's what they are. They're an action platformer. But they're also Metroidvanias. And some like subgenres have slowly become like their own thing, you know? Like Souls-like. Like we were talking about Doom, you know? Sometimes it's hard to like put like a clear label on things. You just do what you think is best. The whole point that you're trying to do is figure out terms of games that do play similar to each other, and you can find whatever label you feel is comfortable with. Whatever you, it's totally a you thing. That is absolutely a you thing. You are never going to find within the gaming community people that agree on this. Never, because everyone has their own idea of what genre certain games fall into. You know, JRPG is a catch-all term for, you know, RPG, turn-based sort of RPG games that come out of Japan, but it's grown to encompass more than that. You know, you had Western RPGs that were a little more action-oriented, then you had JRPGs, which are more, you know, turn-based oriented, but then it's become a catch-all more. It's been broadened to something bigger. It's not just turn-based RPGs, because there's a lot of Western makers that make turn-based RPGs, but a lot of people would still call something like Cosmic Star Heroine a JRPG because it takes its influence from older Japanese turn-based RPGs. So, I mean, are you wrong for calling it that? I don't think so. It's just like, what suits you and what you feel like this game falls under and whatever genre you want to put it as. Like, some people will even call, even though I would say Dark Souls at its heart is kind of like, in some ways, it's Japan's Western RPG kind of thing. You know, it's an action RPG at its heart. It's not a JRPG. But if someone wanted to call it a JRPG, what the hell do I care? You know? Go for what you want. Go for what you want. Yeah, a JRPG. Yeah, I mean, call it whatever the hell you want to call it. I mean, it means nothing to me. Whatever makes you comfortable in categorizing your stuff and how you want to categorize your things, it's totally a you thing. And people can argue till they're blue in the face. This is something that is completely, for the most part, a subjective argument. There are some hard facts that you can say. You're not going to call Street Fighter V a driving sim, all right? But other than that, however you want to like label your games and what genres you feel like they more closely fit in as, and if you want to have broader scopes or narrower scopes, that's all on you. That's all on you. You know, it's hard. That's why you were asking for help. Or you guys just sitting here saying action adventure. What else would you call it? What else would you call it? You know, you run around and you attack things, and then you do adventure game style stuff. You solve puzzles, you know. I don't know. I think calling The Legend of Zelda an action adventure fits really well for it. It's not quite an action game and it's not quite an adventure game. It kind of blends two things together. So calling it that feels like what you call it. It's also a bit... It's a hard thing to, like, come up with labels for things. It is. But you try to find, like, catch-all terms to be more inclusive with things, because boiling a game down to just one thing is almost impossible, you know? I would call games like the Arkham games beat-em-ups, right? The new Batman Arkham games. I would say at their heart they're beat-em-ups, but they're more than that, you know? They're not just that. They have a lot more going on. So I would call those action adventure games too, even though they don't exactly like fit in the same way. They've got stealth mechanics. They've got you like flying around and investigating things. I would call that game an action adventure, even though at its heart I would say it's probably mainly a beat 'em up, because that's really what you're doing the majority of the time, is punching and beating up the bad guys. But yeah, I would totally say that's an action adventure. Right, but that's me. That's my decision to call it what I want. You can sit there and call it whatever you want. Well, you have to fight in that game. You can't do the entire game stealthily. You can't. That's not possible. If it was purely a stealth game, like Metal Gear, you absolutely can go through and do just about everything stealthily, aside from the bosses. So if you wanted to call that one, so you could call Batman Action Stealth, but in that one, you really don't have much of a choice as far as that, which is why I would say that, and it does have a heavy focus on combat. The Batman games definitely have a heavy focus on combat. Batman in general is, you know, stealthy, but also very proficient at combat, so it'd be kind of silly to take that away. But either way, doesn't help the first game is also basically a Metroidvania. I would say it's a bit more Zelda-like than Metroidvania. But I agree that the idea behind stemmed progression is through your tools is definitely also a Metroid. But I would say it's got more in common with a Zelda than it does with a Metroid. But I don't think you're wrong. I think that they both share, I think both the Metroidvania formula and Zelda formula both share that aspect of acquiring new items to make progress. Whether they're physical items that allow you to do bigger feats or whether they're actual tools. They're both very similar. They're cousins. Yeah, they are. They very much are. They do have similarities. It doesn't mean they're the same thing, though. But you wouldn't be wrong saying that that is a comparison you can make between the two. Which is also why I find it silly when people say you can't compare apples and oranges, because 100% you can compare apples and oranges. You can totally compare them. They might be slightly different things, but guess what? They're both also fruits. Now, if you said you can't compare automobiles and fish, I'd go, we might be onto something. We might be onto something, because fish are not mechanical devices. But apples and oranges, they're kind of yet until we can start riding sharks. Then modes of transportation. That day's coming, Teak. That day's coming. Humanity just hasn't gotten there yet. But yeah, no, and I think genre labeling's hard. I don't know what Mechachrona was going off on. And whatever I was talking about was based on, like, this much information that I saw. I heard my name and I jumped to action. I don't know what I got called to action for, but I jumped to it. So yeah, genre labeling's hard. And it's really just what you're getting comfortable with. If you're looking to go into, like, more micro labeling, that's definitely not something I can help with. That's not something I have an ability to do with. I like leaving things a bit more broad and picking and choosing some of the games. Like, I have an entire category labeled horror. Do you understand, like, what's under that horror category? Like, anything that's even slightly horrific is in there. None of those genres are the same. There's first-person shooters, there's survival horrors, there's third-person shooters, there's top-down 2D games. It's just fucking horror. It's a broad label. And anything that's slightly horror, from Resident Evil to Prey to Doom, it's all fucking in there. So, like, I like keeping my labels nice and broad, so, like, I know it. I'm feeling in the mood for an action game. I can go to my action label, and I can pull up action games and go, these are action games that I enjoy. It's a very broad terminology. I understand that some people want to get down and, like, more easily label things. I like keeping my things very basic. Makes it easier for me to find stuff. That's how my brain categorizes things. That's how I recognize stuff. That's how I want to label them. It's completely up to you, man. 2,500 games in your library. You're just trying to pair the ones that play similarly together, and I do it too. You just got to find what works for you. You know what the thing is? You know what you do? You know what you do? And this is a great way to do it. You just start labeling shit. You start going through and you start labeling things. And eventually, you're going to find something that starts to, like, you'll see as things slowly start to coalesce into something. You'll see it. And that's when you start to, like, make decisions. Just dig yourself into it and start labeling the shit off the jump. And you'll see yourself making decisions. And some things that you thought one way, you're going to think a different way about. And some things are going to fit perfectly. And you're going to be like, well, I need it somewhere. All right, we'll throw it in here. You'll be fine. You'll get it. There are definitely games that are kind of paragons to which other games are based on, for sure. For sure. I'm only loosely calling these games Zelda-like because they're inspired. Do I think that these games are the genre of Zelda-like? No. I would say games like Blossom Tale are, though. I would say a game like Blossom Tale is, but I would never say Darksiders is. Blossom Tales clearly is inspired by and kind of clones, The Legend of Zelda: A Link to the Past. Like, it took just about everything it is and applied it and did its own thing with it. That you can't get away from. Like a game like Newtopia, you would go, yeah, those are kind of like Zelda clones, And Zelda really doesn't have, like, its own genre per se. Like, remember when we were talking about, like, the Doom shit, right? Before there were really first-person shooters, people were calling first-person shooters Doom clones. And eventually the first-person shooter genre kind of, like, developed from that. But until those things kind of happen and communities start to talk about that stuff, it's hard to. And I think we've gotten to a point, at least with our labeling of a lot of video games, that we've narrowed things down. But like every genre has subgenres. Like you can get into that minutia of things. Every genre has subgenres. You look in everything, movies, books, comics, any entertainment medium has broad genres, and then you can work your way into subgenres. You're also getting into these blind to find out. For the most part, yeah. Most of them are. Yeah. Yeah. It's a discovery process, too. And some of them haven't been. Like, this is the first Harry Potter game that we played out of the two that actually kind of felt a little bit like it. A little bit. A little bit. And I like Teabag, the...
Flipendo!
Let's give the unicorn the biz. Getting the biz. The unicorn's getting the biz. You did it. Shadow the Hedgehog finally has points towards it. Yeah, but it's not gonna win. I know that you intentionally, I don't know who roofied it. I know you intentionally didn't tell me about it. I know you tried to pull the wool over my eyes. It's okay, Teak.
Stay close, Harry.
It's okay. I know. I know. Dude, there was no way. There was no way. How you doing, Jeff Quest? Welcome on in. Alright, let's get out of here. We're done in here. I just wanted to teabag the unicorn. Worst day ever. The points accumulate. What do you mean the points? You mean they carry over? So if it ever pops up again, it can have more points. When's the next time you stream? Is it before the end of January? We only have a couple days. I'm gonna jump into your stream, and I'm just gonna point reward while you're not streaming. For Shadow of the Hedgehog. I've gotta get your chat on my side, man. I've gotta get your chat on my side. Luigi's Mansion's a great game. Have you ever played that before? I think you'll have fun with it. I liked it a lot. One is really good. Oh, you stopped cycling out the games? Oh, so it's just one big list now? Oh, shit. Oh, okay. Well. I'm just gonna dump points in the Shadow of the Hedgehog now. You didn't even tell me that. Oh, you did pull the wool over my eyes. You wily human. Alright. Alright. Oh, you didn't have to tell me. You could have just let that go. You just spoiled it for yourself. Alright, everyone here in my stream. Go follow Teak the Gamer. Go follow Teak the Gamer. He's a great streamer. Everyone should follow Teak the Gamer. Here is his channel. If you follow Teak, you get a free 300 channel points, and then you can redeem. He has a backlog channel point redeem for 100 points. So you can redeem it 3 times, redeeming Shadow the Hedgehog. And we can all enjoy watching Teak play through the magnificent game, Shadow the Hedgehog. Go do it. Go do it. I would dump points in the Shadow of the Hedgehog. I would, but I wouldn't do more than once per stream, Teak. I would only hold it to once. Some of your chatters renew those points multiple times. I am a respectful person. I stick to 1 vote per person. Okay? Okay? I am not a chat spammer of points, let me tell you. I respect the sanctity of the vote. Alright? Alright? Can we fly at night? Yo, get out of here. Get out of here. Hell yeah.
Ow!
Ow, the ground! Why is the ground so hard?
I have you.
Nope, you ain't got shit. Never actually played Luigi's Mansion? Looking forward to it? You should, man. It's a really fun game. I really enjoy the original Luigi's Mansion. I have never played Luigi's Mansion 2. I originally bought it on my original 3DS, which was like the like one of the launch model ones. And I gave it to my ex. And so for a while, I did not have...
Hey, you! What was that?
I don't know, get the hell out of here. I didn't have a copy of it. And a few years ago, I ended up buying the second one. But then I was like, I kind of would like to stream it, but Citra doesn't do a good job of... There's something about Luigi's Mansion Dark of the Moon that doesn't play well with Citra. So I was just like, man, that kind of sucks. I wish and then they don't make the mods anymore for the 3DS either, so that you can stream them. So like playing that game kind of seems out the window, and I don't really play much of anything outside of, you know, streaming. So that's what kept you up all night the other night? Well, what trying to like mess around with like emulator stuff? And it's a shame that they've kind of, at this point, abandoned Citra to work on... A lot of the developers that worked on Citra worked on...
I'm sure I heard someone sneaking around.
What the fuck was that guy doing?
Password?
Caput Draconis.
It seems like they've
Well
abandoned the
done,
Citra
young
development for
This is
the
indeed
Switch
the correct
development. I don't know whether it's Yuzu or Ryujinx, but a lot of the people that worked on Citra moved on to work on the Switch stuff, so it's unfortunate. It's really unfortunate. Oh, a background for Luigi's Mansion, I got you. You went into Smash Bros. And made recordings of the background in Luigi's Mansion stage? Oh, nice! I didn't know that there was a Luigi's Mansion stage in Smash. Is that the ultimate? Smashicles Ultimate? Did I have to run all the way back here? Could have I just ended the night? Oh my god. I ran all the way back here for no reason. Your background for Luigi's Mansion will be a looping of the moon with spooky clouds passing by. How do you do video stuff? What do you do to like capture that? Do you just like do a GIF for the background? And then just use it as like a
You mean
scene thing?
You know who's out there right now? In the
Gotcha.
forest. But he's weak. He's living off the unicorns.
But if he comes back, you don't think he'd try to kill you, do you?
I think if he'd have had the chance, he might have tried to kill me last night.
And to think, I've been worrying about my potions lesson. We've got to learn how to mix the antidote to common poisons. I hope you've collected all of the ingredients.
Yeah, not for you, Ron. You can't piggyback on me, punk. This is my grade. Copy my homework. Get out of here. Just save it as an MP4. Don't MP4s have audio? Do you just like not like include like an audio source? Oh, okay. I got you. Well, that would do it. That would certainly do it. So I guess it's off to the dungeons. Dungionis. The bony Dungioni. What, Mr. Potter? Well, that's clever. That's definitely clever. I still think I need to like find a way to like set up. I need like a permanent scene. I'm just like super lazy. I just want to have one scene. It gets tedious after a while. Like, I mean, for, you know, this is fine. This is fine. Like, what I made here for 4-3 games, I'm good with. I mean, we've got, like, a couple of other, like, 4-3 ones. I got that one. We've got this one. Man, that was weirdly stretched, wasn't it? That's weird. For, like, different size, like, consoles or whatever. But, man, like, I really need to... I really want to do something for the main scene. Like, I like being able to have, like, the game name up there, but I want to do something for, like, all this background stuff. I just want to have, like, one thing. I don't mind changing the game name, but I want to do something for just, like, a permanent background for everything. I don't know what I would do, though. That's the problem. It's nice being able to change the background for, like, you know, like, different art from the game that I'm playing, but... Oh no, it gets a little tedious after a while. I sometimes just don't want to do it. I just want to, like, hit play on the game, you know? It's just laziness, really. It doesn't take long, you know? It takes 5 minutes to do it, but... I kind of feel like I would like something more permanent. Yeah, it's standardized, but also custom to the game. I appreciate that. It's just like an extra step or two that I'd rather not have to do all the time. I think it looks nice. I think it looks nice. I mean, you do something similar. You kind of like set your stuff up to customize for, you know, per game for the most part too. Alright, I think there was like a fire thing we could do here. Yeah. Let's see if we can, see whatever secret is in here. What? No.
Incendio! Incendio! Incendio!
There we go. It's just extra work that I don't always feel like doing. For the most part, I don't really mind it. But sometimes I'm just like... Sometimes there's, like, background stuff, like, you know, game artwork that I'm just not feeling. I just... You know, I spend, like, 20 minutes looking for stuff. You know, I mainly just use whatever's on, you know, like, the game stores. You know, the official advertisements for them, you know? I don't like going into, like, people's own personal work. Like, I'll never use, like, people's, like, shit that they'll post on, like, Instagram or Tumblr or whatever Etsy shit. Like, I'll never... Whatever drawing platforms I've, like, I'll never dig into, like, fan art or anything like that. I try to just use, like, the officially released stuff. But sometimes there's not good stuff for it, especially some of the older games. Sometimes there's just not good stuff out there, and it's just like, what the fuck am I gonna use? And those are the moments where I think, like, a standardized, you know, background would be beneficial. The most tedious part's finding the right fonts. You do that, too. You customize fonts? Yep. No way, man. No way. No way. That is a bridge too far for me. Kudos for you, Teak. Kudos for you. That is a bridge too far for me. Look at the efforts streamers go through to please one another. To please the crowd. Crazy. I see the thing up there. Can I not? Can we not target that? Hey, there we go. You make your own assets first, then officially release stuff. Fan art's a last resort. I don't think I've ever used any sort of fan art thing. It's just been whatever the official, like, shit that they screenshots and, like...
A wizard card!
What would you call... I don't even know what you would call it. Like, background stuff for the actual games that's on, like, Steam and Epic and whatever game stores. Where their officially released stuff is. That's the stuff that I pull from. I can't believe you do the font thing. I'm happy that the fonts are readable. Steam is the best? I like Steam. I like Steam. At the end of the day, I really don't care. You know? Is it annoying having a bunch of different launchers? Kind of, but they're all in one place. They're all on PC. It's not like I gotta go and fiddle with like 20 different consoles. I find it way more annoying to have to like plug in different consoles and shit, like fiddling with that stuff. On my computer, I can open Origins. I can open whatever Ubisoft is. I can open itch.io. I can open Epic. I can open Steam. I can open GOG Galaxy. That's one click. It's far more annoying to have to get up, transfer a bunch of cables and shit from console to console. That's far more fucking annoying. People are so fucking entitled on PC. I have to click another button to launch another launcher. My God, what's the world coming to? Shut the fuck up. Get out of here. Click your damn button and shut the flying fuck up. Oh my God, man. Who cares? Who cares? I'm tired of PC exclusivity. It's all on fucking PC. Who cares if it's another launcher? PC exclusivity is stupid. Who fucking cares? Who fucking cares? Oh my God. The whininess, the entitlement of gamers, man. It pisses me off so much. Well, I have to click something else. Oh, woe is me. Oh. I mean, yes, some of the launchers are better than others. I agree. I'm not the biggest fan of Epic's launcher, but I really don't care. Epic's launcher kind of is bloated and it's slow. Hopefully at some point, I mean, they've gotten better with things. They're slowly coming along. They're getting better. They're just not there yet. Eventually their launcher will be fine. Right now it's a little rough. Something you've liked doing lately is using a blurred version of the game screen as a background. I saw that. I've seen other people do that too. I've always liked that effect. I enjoy that. I was gonna say, I think that looks nice. I think that definitely looks nice. I've seen other people do it and I enjoy that. It's kind of cool. You have all your launchers in a folder in your quick launch folder. It's literally just one click. Yeah. Or you could have like an all-in-one thing. There's things like Big Box, GOG Galaxy. There's a handful of other like all-in-one launchers that you can use too. The only downside to those is that like it can tell you all your games and stuff like that, but if you're going to go to launch something and it's not DRM free, then yeah, it's going to pull up the other launcher. So, that's the only downside to those things. And with GOG, you don't even need to go for that. Yeah. You just be doing it with Luigi's Mansion. Right. And you can even they have like launching software and stuff with inside those that you could just like load up your whatever ROMs you have and emulators that you have and just go straight from there too. So it does make that stuff kind of nifty. And then there's a bunch of different programs that have like ROM sorters and stuff, and they'll take out all the duplicates and shit. So instead of having like, if you have like a complete collection of like, you know, ROMs and shit, it'll sort through all that stuff and just give you the one game. There are some really nice things out there that like make that stuff better. Oh, you mean the blurred background thing? I got you. Sorry, I was talking about like 20 different things. You've considered adding your ROMs and such to GOG, but holy fuck, it would be. That's what I thought you meant, and I was just like, holy crap, dude, you spent all that time doing that?
All those ingredients, Harry.
I got all the ingredients,
Don't go
what?
to potions if you haven't collected all those ingredients, Harry.
I think I collected them all. Should we save first? I'm pretty sure I collected all of them. Get out of here, Hermiones. I think I collected potions. I collected something, I'll tell you that. I picked some shit up. Yeah, I mean, adding those. There are better ones than GOG, I think. Like, Big Box does a really good job of sorting that stuff.
All the required ingredients for the antidote to common poisons. The antidote to common poisons is in the large cauldron over there. You can fill your potion vial when required. Quidditch against Slytherin today? Good luck, Potter. Then again, now that you've proven yourself against a troll, a little game of Quidditch should be easy work for you. Even if it is against my boys.
Dude, who's this sniveling little kid? Who the fuck is this kid? Making faces at me. I'm gonna hit him with my supple 11-inch wand. Draco Malfoy? Yeah, he seems to be our rival. He was kind of a dick in the last game, and he was a dick to us earlier, too. Reminds me, you should actually go through your compilation games, add them individually to your library list. Oh, you mean like if you bought something like the Disney collection, then you would be like, okay, Tailspin, DuckTales, Darkwing Duck, that kind of thing? Oh, okay. Yeah, I don't have patience for that. If it's done automatically, great. I would never. Who did you say was Snape? This guy's name is Snape? This
Mr.
teacher?
Potter, you are testing my patience. Now
By
get
talking to
the
you?
Next lesson. Yes, Potter.
You're a dirty Snape. Dude, why are we playing Quidditch all of a sudden? This entire game, we've never played Quidditch. We've flown our broom, like, once. They're like, now it's time to play Quidditch. Okay, cool. Maybe it'll be better than in the last game. The last game was Superman
disturbing.
64.
I'll tell you what's disturbing. Snape smiling. Quidditch against Slytherin, eh? It'll really wipe the smiles off their faces if we win.
Just as long as we're not wiping you off the field.
Come on, Harry. Follow me.
Ron doesn't even play Quidditch.
Come on, Harry. Everyone's waiting. Let's go to the Quidditch stadium.
Hi, Harry. Big match against Slytherin today. I'm glad it's you that's doing it. After all that flying about and what we found out last night, I can't think straight.
Imagine talking to a friend and then they just start spinning in circles. Wildly. You okay? His whole deal is that he... Was all my circles spinning? Did that break the game? Fuck. Game crashed. He had a crush on Harry's mom, and the only reason he hates you is because she married the guy that bullied him as a kid. Oh, Snape. I thought you meant Ron Weasley. I was like, what the fuck is this? What the fuck is this? Oh, so he just wishes that you were his kid. Well, I don't have a dad anymore, so if he wants to be my dad, I'm cool with that. I need a father figure. If he wants to step up, I'm in. My parents are dead, yo. Do you have Superman 64? No, I don't have Superman 64. Either a friend had it or I rented it back in the day, and that is not a game I've watched some people play it. It doesn't look like it's fun. I'll save myself the pain, and you just want to see me suffer, Don. You just want to see me suffer. It's fucked up, dude. It's fucked up. It's fucked up. I would play Superman 64 for the right price. I would pay it for the right price, but I would need to be bribed into playing Superman 64. I know that game is not good, and that would be extremely painful to play. It would not be fun, and I would suffer through it. And the point of games is to enjoy it. So I would have to be bribed into playing that game. Did I play the right one here? Yeah, okay. I was afraid I didn't load up the right one. I did just save, right? I think we just saved. Maybe it was right before, like, going into class, but I think we just saved. That'll teach you to spin in circles. Yeah, it probably will. Let's see. What are we doing now? Oh, yeah, okay, so we have to go to potions class then, so we gotta watch those cutscenes again. Nah, I don't really have much of an interest to play something that I know is gonna bring me, you know, sadness. Like, a lot of the times when I'm not having fun in a game, it's not because I knew beforehand going into the game it was not going to be fun. Most of the games I play, I don't know anything about going in. Like, I have, like, a tertiary idea of, like, you know, superficial. Like, I kind of know what the game is, but you never know if you're going to enjoy something or not. You can look at something and go, yeah, that looks kind of fun, and then you play it and you go, yeah, that really wasn't my jam. I know Superman 64 is not
Then again,
fun.
now that you've proven yourself against a troll, a little game of Quidditch should be easy work for you.
I know that that's not a fun one. I'd rather not suffer for that one. Wiggenweld. Okay, so that one's empty, so we fill it with the poison stuff, just in case someone tries to murder us. Someone is. Someone is gonna try to murder us. I know it. What was his name? Draco Malfoy? What the fuck kind of name is that? I'll never remember that.
That was disturbing.
I'll tell you what's disturbing. Snape smiling.
Draco.
Quidditch against Slytherin, eh? It'll really
Never
wipe the
remember.
smiles off their faces if we win.
Someone's
as
gonna
long as
try
we're
to
not
kill me.
wiping you
That's
off
why
the
we
field.
conducted. That's why we
Harry,
concocted
follow me.
an antidote potion. Someone's gonna try to straight up murk Harry. Can't murder me. I'm Harry Potts. The hell was that? Did someone get points? What'd they get points for? I have 195 points. That's the most points anyone can ever have in a video game. It's literally maximum points. In fact, that's like 2 billion points. Let's just round it up. Let's just round it up to 2 billion. That's how many points that is. Where are we going? I don't know where the Quidditch Stadium is. Oh, it's all the way over there. Alright, I know where the Quidditch Stadium is. I got this shit. Get out of here, fan. Ron is just a fan. I'm late for my varsity squad game. Go varsity. Ron's JV in the stands. He's our cheering section. Ron the cheerleader. He's a good cheerleader. He's a strong cheerleader. For being a small chap, he's got a loud voice. People can hear him over the crowds. Alright, let's save here. I'm not losing to no sniveling Smith. Is that not? Is this not the stadium? Uh-oh. Oh, it's over here. Man, I knew what I was doing. Look, all gates are the same, alright? All gates are the same. It could have been it. Could have easily been it. Easily. We got a dumb pair of slacks. Who wears these dumb slacks? Our uniform is dumb. I hate my uniform. I only hate it because they tell me to wear it. It's a silly. Why do we have to wear a costume like this? Like, this is the official gear that a wizard wears. I'll wear whatever the fuck I want. I want to wear
Today,
pink
we're going to see
pantyhose.
Slytherin play Gryffindor in the last match of the year. Lee Jordan here commentating on what might turn out to be the game of the year. Slytherin versus Gryffindor. The two teams are pretty evenly matched, but only one will be the winner today. I'm sure everyone's been looking forward to this match. I know I have. And there's the snitch. And Potter's after it. Potter edges in front. Potter's so close. Potter's falling back. It's within his grasp. He's going to have to get close again. Look out, Potter!
Is juking me, man.
The quaffle is passed to Marcus Flint. Flint, a shot at goal. It's within his grasp. And Slytherin scores.
Don't know what Harry thinks he's doing. If I didn't know better, I'd say he'd lost control of his broom.
Maybe something happened to it when Flint blocked him.
No, can't nothing interfere with a broomstick except powerful dark magic. No kid could do that to a Nimbus 2000.
Oh no, my Nimbus 2000 is broken? Not my Nimbus 2000, that was a gift from,
Fantastic flying by Potter.
Lady Daniels.
It's Snape. He's jinxing the broom. What do we do? Leave it to me.
Oh, she's gonna tickle him.
And the quaffle is passed. Slytherin shoots. Look out, Potter. And Slytherin scores.
We're playing fucking Superman 64 again.
Potter edges into the lead. It's within his grasp. He's going to have to get close again. Slytherin will really be kicking themselves after that performance. He's forgotten how to fly. He's back in control.
Hurry up, Hermiones.
Johnson must be hurting.
That's why I'm doing bad.
The Chasers are passing the ball.
The game's doing it.
Scores. Potter edges into the lead. He's forgotten how to fly.
Oh my god, Hermione.
Back in control. Slytherin will really be kicking themselves after that performance. Potter edges into the lead, and the quaffle is passed.
Incendio.
Ow!
Ow.
The Chasers are passing the quaffle. Flint. Great! Oh, that was a great save. Just look at Potter go. Potter edges into the lead.
Did Harry Potter win the game of Harry Potter? You can stand on the broom? This kid's crazy.
Well, that's unfortunate.
Unfortunate nothing. He's got the snitch.
Snitches get stitches. This is where the term comes from.
Well done, Harry.
Thank you.
Harry! It was Snape. Hermione and I saw him. He was cursing your broomstick, muttering. He wouldn't take his eyes off you.
I know a jinx when I see one. I've read all about them.
We've got to go to Dumbledore.
Come on, Harry, let's go.
We gotta talk to Dad. That's why Mass Effect wasn't sorted into individual games. You're pretty sure you thought Mass Effect Legendary was just the first game? Yeah, it's all three. 1, 2, and 3. Yep, and all their DLCs, too. Like how the game doesn't even pretend that any parts of the rest of the game matters. Yeah, they had the kids saying shit, but that was absolutely meaningless. It's a lot of Mass Effect. It is. It took me just slightly under 200 hours when we played through all three of them. I think I had like 185 or something like that. I don't know individually which ones they are. I think the first one's the shortest. They all progressively get like a little bit longer than the last one. It's an endeavor to go through all three of them, but god damn, they're good. Oh, they're so good, man. Oh, they're so good. I love Mass Effect so much. I want to play through it again. I want to play through it again. That's just fun. It's just 200 hours of just fun. It's not boring. Even the mining is amazing. Mine. It's amazing. People love it. It's never been better. So good. I wouldn't mind a mod for Mass Effect 2 that, Mass Effect 2 has, like, the most kind of, like, annoying of mining, because you have to, like, scan an entire planet and find, like, your materials and stuff. If there was a mod that you just, like, sent the probe down to the planet and it just was just like, okay, here's all the materials that you get, I would do that. I would do that. You played the demo for Mass Effect 2 when it came out and was disappointed that it turned into a cover shooter. You don't have to play it that way. That's the nice thing about the game. There's, depending on the class that you end up choosing, you can be basically whatever you want to be. You can play the game however you want. You could play it super aggressive ways. You could play it as a cover shooter. You don't have to play it that way. I mainly played it as a cover shooter. I like it. I liked the combat. I enjoyed it. You get like superpowers, you know, when you play through it. Though the harder the difficulty you play it on, the more likely you're going to play it as a cover shooter. The lower difficulties, you could just kind of like face tank a lot of shit, so...
What are you three doing?
We want to see Professor Dumbledore.
See Professor Dumbledore? Why?
It's sort of secret.
Professor Dumbledore left 10 minutes ago. He received an urgent owl from the Ministry of Magic and flew off for London at once.
He's gone?
Yes, Mr. Potter. Gone. And so should you be. Goodbye.
I think he just seems creepy. I don't think he's actually creepy. I think that's just his personality. I think Snape is an undercover good guy. Because that's how they usually end up in these things.
I'm for bed.
That's usually how this shit rolls.
Anyway, I'm worn out. I'm off to
You're like,
bed.
it's a false flag, right? You're meant to think that he's like a creepy old weirdo, and it turns out, nah, he's actually really nice. It's just his demeanor. I'm half right.
Fancy trading wizard
I'd rather
cards,
be
Harry?
whole right. I don't think there's anything else I can do. So it says that there's 10 class reward things, but where are they? We've looked all around the school. There's never been anything that I can, like, class reward on here.
Incendio!
There must be stuff somewhere, but I've never found it. Those things are too well hidden if they are. We've flown all around campus and stuff. I've never once seen, like, individual class rewards for just the world at large. If there's stuff out there, it's like super well hidden. Or maybe there's like a final thing, like one of the last things we do. We'll eventually be able to do it. It's just, it's been available since the beginning of the game and nothing's ever come of it. It's a cool, great haul. I really like the aesthetics in the game. Alright, I guess we're just gonna end our day. I don't think there's anything else left for me to do. We've got all the cards, we got all the ingredients. We've maxed out all the grades that we can get. We did all the fetch quest stuff. I don't see what else we can do. Does Slytherin lose points because they lost the Quidditch match? Slytherin is a bucket of mung. A bucket of mung. Well, I don't get points in Snape's class for having all the ingredients. Like, I should be rewarded for that. I should be rewarded for being amazing. That was amazing. That's A+ work right there, my friends. That's A+ work.
I knew it. I knew it! I never thought to look in here. I got this out of the library weeks ago for a bit of light reading.
This is light.
Nicholas Flamel is the only known maker of the Sorcerer's Stone.
The what?
Oh, honestly, don't you two read? Of course. Here it is. Nicholas Flamel is the only known maker of the Sorcerer's Stone. The Sorcerer's Stone is a legendary substance with astonishing powers. It'll transform any metal into pure gold and produces the elixir of life, which will make the drinker immortal.
Immortal?
It means you never die. The only stone currently in existence belongs to Mr. Nicholas Flamel, the noted alchemist who last year celebrated his 665th birthday.
No wonder we couldn't find Flamel in that A study of recent developments in wizardry book. He's not exactly recent if he's 665, is he?
That's what Fluffy's guarding on the 3rd floor. That's what's under the trap door. The Sorcerer's Stone! Come on, Harry, we've got to stop Snape.
A stone that makes gold and stops you from ever dying. No wonder Snape's after it. Snape doesn't want the stone for himself. He wants the stone for Voldemort. With the elixir of life, Voldemort will be strong again. He'll come back.
What do we do?
We go down the trap door tonight.
Well, if that's what it's going to take, follow me to the 3rd floor.
To the 3rd floor? Oh my gosh. I don't know if I'm prepared for the 3rd floor. Hey look, there's no guards anymore. Wow. Amazing. I found it. Let's go. Oh, are we going? We're going to the forbidden hallway again, right? There's the forbidden forest. There's the forbidden hallway. Is everything forbidden? We're gonna go see the big kitty. Meow meow. Meow meow. Meow meow. Meow meow meow.
Wait a minute. He's snoring. Look, it's obvious Snape's already got past Fluffy. If you two want to go back...
Don't be stupid.
We're coming.
Right then, I'll go first. Don't follow until I give a sign. If something bad happens, get yourselves out. Does it seem a bit quiet to you?
Ew.
What's this ruddy stuff?
No, you guys are supposed to wait here. Oh, some friends they are. That's not waiting.
What's this stuff?
Dunno. I suppose it's here to break the fall.
Lucky it's here, really.
Lucky?
Ron! Ron, where are you?
Over here, Harry!
Don't worry, Ron. We'll rescue you.
Not
Just
again.
hold on.
I know what this is. It's Devil's Snare.
Oh, I'm so glad we know what it's called. That's a great help.
Shut up. I'm trying to remember how to kill it.
Well, hurry up. I can't breathe.
Devil's Snare, Devil's Snare. What did Professor Sprout say?
Burn
Dances
it.
in the dark, delights in the damp. Yes, of course. You have to cast Diffindo to get rid of the tentacles and then use Incendio.
Yeah,
Harry,
burn that
you
shit.
take that side and I'll take this side.
Burn it, baby, burn it. Ah!
Incendio!
Oh, right. We have to cut it. Hold on.
Defendo!
Ow.
Defendo! Defendo! Incendio! Wow! Incendio!
Whoops.
Defendo! 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 Incendio!
I was just curious if I charged it up more, would it do more damage?
Defendo!
Whoops. Thought we took it out.
Defendo! 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 Incendio! Oh! Defendo! Defendo!
Right, there's a little bit of a
Defendo! Defendo!
thing.
Incendio!
AoE. Splash zone. Gotta stay out of Shamu's splash zone.
Defendo! Defendo!
Oh.
Defendo! Incendio!
Think we drank the poison thing.
Defendo!
I got caught on something.
Defendo! 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 Incendio!
That should be it, right?
Ah!
I saved Ron.
Incendio!
Hurry up, Hermione. We have a friend to save.
Whoa! Thanks. Much appreciated.
Oh, it was nothing.
Lucky you pay attention in herbology, Hermione.
I've already fought like 30 of those. I knew exactly how to fight it. In case you didn't know, I'm a superstar.
Curious. I've never seen birds like these.
They're Google
They're
bumps.
not birds. They're keys. And I'll bet one of them fits that door.
Alohomora! Well, it was worth a try.
Oh, what are we going to do? There are hundreds of them.
We're looking for a big old-fashioned one. Probably gold. Like the handle.
There, I see it. The one with the bright blue wings.
Oh god, we're playing Quidditch again, aren't we? Yep. Why does this control so much worse than Quidditch?
Catch the key.
Oh, gee, thanks.
Hurry up!
Oh, did I do it? I did it? Okay.
Where's Ron?
He went on ahead.
What?
It's a chess challenge. He's better at chess than both of us.
He should have waited. We're in this together.
Let's go in, Harry. We need to make sure Ron's okay.
I get to play chess? That's cool. Leave him to die? Yeah, that's what I tried to do. It wouldn't let me go back.
Oh no! Ron! What if he's...
He'll be all right.
Good camera.
What do you think he was trying to do before he...
I think we've got to destroy all the white pieces.
I'll go.
Be careful, Harry.
Don't worry,
Now
I'm a queen.
what do I do?
Looks like you're playing black. Step up to the Black Knight, Harry. I'm sure you can always change your mind and move a different piece. Then, when you're sure of which piece you want to move, and to which square, you make your move.
Okay, I'll give it a go.
How do I select? Swap. Ah. This is not how this piece moves.
Knight to C2.
Literally not how chess is played.
King to A4.
Oh god, that's the king?
Pawn to G4.
We're so fucked. We're so fucked.
Knight to C3.
This is not chess. This is literally, I know how to play chess. This is not chess.
King to B3. Knight to C4.
C4. Who's their king? This one?
King to A4.
I'm totally fucked. I thought we were actually playing chess. It turns out we're not. I'm so hosed.
Knight to C3.
Oh my
Knight
god.
to D2.
Yeah, they're all just gonna converge on me. We're done for. Alright, we might as well take our lumps then, huh?
Knight to C3.
I made decisions
Oh, no.
I made decisions based on the fact that I thought we were actually playing real chess. We're not. This is just move pieces and... I got it.
Pawn to H3. Knight to D2. King to B3.
We're definitely sacrificing here, there's no question. Oh, come on, you're really doing that? Oh, we're fine. We're fine.
King to C4.
That's not a king. Looks like a bishop.
Pawn to G2. Knight to E3.
We can maybe, like, separate them. The AI might be kind of dumb. Not as dumb as I thought. Yikes.
King to C3.
I didn't think all three of those were gonna, like, come together like that.
Pawn to H3. Knight to F2.
Yeah.
King to D2. Pawn to H2.
Was hoping one would go one way, and then another would go the other. It doesn't look like that's gonna happen.
Knight to E2.
No bait. Like, is that just gonna move down into the left too, and like everything? Oh my god. This is such a clusterfuck.
Pawn to H3. Knight to F1. King to E1.
Oh no!
Pawn to G3.
Good job, pawn. You did something.
Knight to G2.
Yeah, this guy's dead no matter what. I fucked up again. No, we're hosed. This is awkward. Like, maybe if the pieces move the way, you know, actual chess pieces move, this might be alright. Like, I thought there was... I mean, it's a puzzle, it's just not what I was expecting. Yeah, we're done again. I can't do anything with just one piece. We're not gonna be able to, like, bait them anywhere.
Knight to G3.
We just need to end it and try again. Did they think chess was too hard for kids, so they didn't actually allow the chess pieces to move the way chess pieces naturally move? Was that too hard of a puzzle to set up? At least it throws you right back into it. Pawn
to H3. Knight to E2. King to B3.
Yeah, that doesn't if that pawn does that, that is like the worst thing that can possibly happen.
King to C4.
Because they're all going to group up now. There needs to be a way to stop them from grouping up.
Pawn to G4. Knight to F3.
Like, all three of those pieces over there are just all gonna focus in onto the king. And then there's no way I'm gonna be able to peel them apart.
Knight to G4. King to D3.
I'll try, though.
Knight to F4.
It's not where I wanted to go. I confirmed too quickly. I have him go straight back. Maybe someone here will do something stupid. Maybe that other one will go towards me. Alright, where do you go? That works. That actually works.
King to C3.
We just needed to separate one of them. Now we have to continue to hope that they separate.
Knight
like
to
fools.
F3.
Yes, yes, yes. No!
King to D2. Knight to F4.
Oh, okay. Now we're good. Alright. AI is dumb enough.
King to C3.
This is a stalemate. I mean, if this was like actual chess, you'd be like, man, fuck it. This shit's a fucking stalemate. Oh, maybe not. I guess depending on the pieces, you might be able to do something.
Knight to E5.
They called those pieces kings. You might be able to make it out with the pawn, too.
I'm sure he'll be all right. Listen, you've got to get him to the hospital wing. Then go straight to the owlery and send Hedwig to Dumbledore. I might be able to hold off Snape for a while, but I'm no match for him, really.
You're a great wizard, Harry Potter. You are, you know.
I'm not as good as you are.
Me? Books and cleverness? There are more important things. friendship and bravery and... Oh, Harry, be careful!
It's a pretty big assumption thinking Snape is the bad guy. We don't know that. You know, in the stadium, he could have just been muttering to himself.
You? Snape? He was the...
Yes, does seem the type, doesn't he? Next to him, who would suspect poor tattering Professor Quirrell?
But that day, during the Quidditch match, Snape tried to kill me.
No,
Nope.
dear boy. I tried to kill you. And trust me, if Snape's cloak hadn't caught fire and broken my eye contact, I would have succeeded. Even with Snape muttering his little counter curse.
See, they try to throw me
Snape's
off.
not here to save you now. Let's see if you're a match for these beautiful beasts.
I can see through your poorly veiled concoctions. They're 10. I mean, fair. It wasn't written by a 10-year-old, though.
Kill the boy! Kill the boy!
Bro. Oh, that was a bad idea. Oh, Professor Daddy, save me. These guys are... more difficult than the other hounds we've fought before.
Get him!
Sure. Hey, we got one. Hell yeah. Oh, what the hell's he doing? Did he like resurrect one of them or something? Too slow? That shit came out of nowhere, homie. Too slow. Your mom's too slow. I don't even know how this fight's going. Like, am I doing okay? What the hell?
Son of a sieve.
What is happening? Do I gotta, like, burn his ass or some shit? Burn his ass.
Incendio!
Ah!
Too slow, Potter.
Lumos!
Get him!
Lumos!
Son of a sieve.
Get him!
No idea what we're trying to do.
Kill the boy!
Son of a sieve. Son of a sieve.
Get him!
Son of a sieve.
Kill him!
Son of a sieve.
Dude, it's almost back at full fucking health. Like, what am I supposed to be doing here?
Too slow, Potter.
I have no idea what I'm supposed to be doing. Yeah, I was too slow, wasn't I? Damn it.
Get him!
Those, or those, like, sonars that they're, like, throwing out are
Too slow, Potter!
freaking devious.
Kill the boy!
Man, maybe if it didn't just, like, back up into me there, we would have been okay. Oh, I'm dead.
Get him!
That felt, it's like they're all gathered around.
Kill the boy!
Oh my god!
Here, Potter! Now, tell me, what do you see?
Oh, I got jewels.
What is it? What do you see?
I'm shaking hands with Dumbledore. I've won the House Cup.
He lies. Let me speak to him.
Master, you are not strong enough.
I have strength enough for this.
What the fuck?
Harry Potter, we meet again.
Hi.
Voldemort.
Yes.
Again?
You see what I become? See what I must do to survive. Live off another, a mere parasite. Unicorn blood can sustain me, but it cannot give me a body of my own. But there is something that can. Something that, conveniently enough, lies in your pocket. Stop him!
How'd you know?
Be careful, Master. The mirror is protecting you. The mirror is reflecting your power back at you, Master.
Our parents are giving us magic? But they're dead.
Wingardium Leviosa! Wingardium Leviosa! Wingardium Leviosa!
May thy sleep.
Ah, that's the one we need to catch and reflect, I guess.
Wingardium Leviosa! Wingardium Leviosa!
May thy sleep.
Wingardium Leviosa!
May thy sleep.
I'm hitting the A button. Excuse me, game? It says release.
May thy sleep.
Wingardium Leviosa!
Maybe I hold it?
Died begging me
May thy sleep.
for mercy.
I don't understand.
Wingardium Leviosa! Give me Wingardium Leviosa!
Why does he have infinite balls? I don't have infinite balls.
Wingardium Leviosa!
Okay, so I have to wait to release it. There's like a timing or something. I got you. I don't know.
Wingardium Leviosa!
Something's happening here. I really don't understand it then. There's a timing here.
Wingardium Leviosa!
Okay, I'll just keep storing it.
I must have the stone, boy.
Got it.
Wingardium Leviosa!
There we are. Okay.
Don't be a fool.
Got it. We just have to wait even longer.
Wingardium Leviosa!
We're destroying the platforms where he's got. All right. I don't fucking know.
Wingardium Leviosa! Your parents died begging me for mercy.
Can we just not, like, aim at the dude? Holy crap.
Don't be a fool. Wingardium Leviosa! Seize him!
He doesn't even do the magic!
No, Master!
Hey, I actually hit him that time.
Wingardium Leviosa!
It's impossible to tell where we're aiming. All right, this actually isn't too bad. I've got the timing. I was hitting it way too early. Way too early. It's cool that you could destroy the platforms. Did he just walk through that shit?
Wingardium Leviosa! Give me the stone! Wingardium Leviosa!
Master, you must be careful.
Man, I got health to try to figure this out, man.
Wingardium Leviosa!
He's just like sillily stomping around. Such a doofus. Yeah.
What is this magic?
Fool, get the stone.
It's my stone. I found it. Where did I get it? Oh, we melted him with fondles? So Voldemort is dead? We killed Voldemort. Wow. Voldemort killed us. Wow. So wait, Harry Potter's a zombie? Wait, what? How did we get out of the dungeon? We just took a dungeon nap and now we're refreshed and ready for the day. Killed him dead. Definitely won't be 6 more years of this to go through. It seemed like we killed him.
Now, as I understand it, the points stand thus. In 4th place, Hufflepuff. In 3rd place, Ravenclaw. In 2nd place, Slytherin. And in 1st place, Gryffindor. I have a few last-minute points to dish out. Let me see. Ah, yes. First, to Mr. Ronald Weasley for the best played game of chess Hogwarts has seen in many years. I award Gryffindor House 10 points. Second, to Miss Hermione Granger for the use of cool logic in the face of fire. I award Gryffindor House 10 points. Third, to Mr. Harry Potter for pure nerve and outstanding courage. I award Gryffindor House 10 points.
Just 10 points? I killed the most evil man ever.
Starting soon. We should make our way to the Great Hall.
Hermione's right, Harry. You don't want to miss this. We've got a real chance to beat Slytherin.
10 points. Like, I got more points for my grades. 500 points, maybe.
Come on, Harry, let's go. Yeah, I hope we've got enough house points to beat Slytherin. I'd really love to see Malfoy's face if we do it.
They just said that we had the most points. Dumbledy Bums told us we had all the Dumbledy Bums. Are you not paying attention to Daddy? I can't read board. Oh, what are you going to take out of your wizard hands? Oh, he was just switching.
You played really well in yesterday's match, Potter.
I know, thank you.
Draco Malfoy really gets on my nerves.
Yeah, that kid sucks.
I don't think the fat lady's really fat. She's just big boned.
That's not real. That's not reality. She's just a large lady. A lovely large lady. Bad anatomy, kid. That's why you're in school. Bad anatomy. Badatomy. When do we get our arithromancy class? I've never had one of those. How do we learn that? don't even know what that is. Is that math? Is that math
I
magic?
bet we've got enough house points to win the cup, Harry. Let's go in now. I want to see Malfoy squirm.
Okay, open the door. Alright, we know we won. Dumbledee-Dums just told us. $255. It's the perfect amount. Gryffindor. What's up, Willie? How you doing, homie? How goes there? No one was even close. We stomped them all.
The house point totals are being calculated. We come to the end of another most eventful year at Hogwarts. And so, for their many achievements and outstanding commitment to the school, it is with great pleasure that I present the House Cup to Gryffindor.
Dude, we have, like, the bad kids sit in the corner hats. Like, are we in trouble? Why would they make us wear that? Oh, that's it? And there's no music at the end of the game? What is this game? This is an alright game. I like it better than Chamber of Secrets. It does some things better and some things worse. I did like the fact that, you know, they made a bunch of quality of life improvements over the first one, but they took away some of the fun things. Like, there weren't any, like, races or mini games, you know. Alright, maybe not gnome tossing, but they could have added in some other mini games. They brought back the fetch quest stuff, I always forget what that's called. The Snagglepuss. Whatever. Yeah, the fetch quest stuff. The random crap strewn throughout the environment. They brought that back, but they didn't bring back like any mini games. Like, we flew our broom like once or twice. Like, they gave us our broom. We played Quidditch once, which really wasn't playing Quidditch. It was just flying through wings. And then we did a test. There really wasn't much to do with that. That was kind of disappointing. Though on the plus side, they did actually add what I would consider dungeons. There weren't really bosses at the end of them, but in some ways, like Zelda, you went through a dungeon, you got your spell, which was like your tool, and you used that, you know, in the dungeon. The puzzles in there weren't, you know, really puzzles. The combat's not really combat, but I mean, you're not really expecting combat in like these kinds of games. It's still a little clunky and goofy. It's not snappy enough, but this is definitely an improvement over the previous game, where the controls were far stiffer in the last one. The auto jumping is not nearly as like finicky in this one. Like, Harry Potter could have been standing 10 feet away from an edge and he's just like, I'm jumping off in Chamber of Secrets. And in this one, you really got to be up against the edge and like commit to it before he jumps. And I appreciate that he controls a lot better. The graphics actually look better. There's some nice facial animations, even if they are weird at times. They did like reuse areas from the previous game, but at the same time, it's Hogwarts. In this one, you actually get to explore more of the campus, where in the last one, you kind of like fast traveled, but a lot of the campus is empty. Like, it's cool that you get to fly around it, but there's no real reason to outside of like hunting down some of those items, the lost items. Some things also aren't, I don't want to say translated well, but some things aren't really spelled out for you. Like, they really should have some characters, like, they'll remind you, like, if you go to NPCs, they'll be going, like, you should be doing this, but, like, the potion ingredient stuff, they don't do a good job of, like, telling you how you should be progressing for that, you know? I do like the idea that you can go back into the dungeons and grab, you know, the new challenge tokens to get your house points up. I like that. What I don't like is that when you go into a dungeon, it's not picking up the ones that you missed, it's picking up everything again. No. And like some of the puzzles, if you accidentally put a block in one of the holes before doing something, you're locked out of doing everything and you have to leave the dungeon and go back in to have a chance again. That shouldn't be something either. You should always have like an opportunity to like get the hidden items again. You shouldn't be able to like completely lock yourself out from doing it. It's like, okay, you moved on to the next room, you can't go back. That stuff kind of sucks. That's kind of like a slap in the face. I've never liked that. Having like one and done shit, it's just a waste of the player's time. Now I have to go all the way back through it and do it all again. It's just a waste of time. I don't mind having to go back into the dungeons to find those extra collectibles, but having to collect all of them again is a bit excessive. And it's not padding, it's just poor game design. I mean, the story in this one is a little bit more comprehensive than Chamber of Secrets. Chamber of Secrets, I have no idea what the hell was happening in that game. You really needed to have read the books, watched the movies to understand what was happening in there. They probably skipped over so much shit. Music? What music? There's no goddamn music. What are you talking about? Music. Do you hear anything? I don't hear anything. They skipped out on it. How you doing, Dutchman Dan? But overall, I like this one better than Chamber of Secrets. I think the voice actors did a solid job. I like them. Can't say that they were terrible or bad. They were perfectly fine. They're decent. They're decent enough. They serve their purpose. It's a cute game. It's a cute game. Unlike the last game, Chamber of Secrets, I think you really needed to be a Harry Potter fan to enjoy. This one certainly catered towards, you know, a specific audience, but I think even if you don't have an interest in them, you could get some fun out of this one. I liked it. It was cute. It was fun. It wasn't bad. It's not the greatest thing in the world. It's better than the last one. It's not saying much. The last one wasn't very good. This one's definitely better. I still say it's kind of middling, but it's a step in the right direction. It's a step in the right direction. The more I think about Chamber of Secrets, the more I'm like, that one wasn't just a very good game. Like, if you're a Harry Potter fan, you're going to get something out of it, but as just a gamer, it's not that good. It's not that good. This one definitely is a better step in the direction. Definitely a better step in the direction, like just overall in just about every way. The collectibles, like the cards and stuff, in the first game, they were unique. You could only find like one chest that had them. In this one, you could basically just go into classrooms and rifle through kids' desks and pull out cards, and it's random which ones you get. There's no like right or wrong. You can get one, or you can get like a 5-packer and it'll like throw them in there. And if you go to kids and you've got duplicates, you go to them and you trade them and they'll fill in the blanks. They'll just fill in the blanks of ones you don't have. So it's an RNG mess kind of thing. Whereas that's a little bit quicker and more friendly to the player. It kind of like removes the fact that like you want to go around and hunt down chests. Like you're no longer like hunting the chests. You're just like, you could just open desks and run in and out of the classrooms and just grab a bunch of them. And it kind of removes the fact that like you're doing like collectible stuff. But they do have their purpose. They do increase your health. And if you get enough health, I mean, we never game overed. I never even got close to it. Some of the boss fights aren't always exactly clear. Like that final fight with, what was his name? Quint? Professor Quint? He, like the ghost dog thing, the fact that he was like resurrecting things. I don't know if there was like a limited amount of times he was resurrecting stuff, or that was just an inevitable thing and you had to kill them before he resurrected all of them. That wasn't well conveyed. It was a little frustrating. That was not great. And that whole final fight was not great. I like the snake better. The snake at the end of Chamber of Secrets was a better final boss than whatever the hell that final thing was. I did not enjoy that one that much. Just too much guesswork. I want it to be a little more obvious about what you're supposed to be doing. Like having to guess, like, what am I doing? Like, it says release. I'm hitting the A button to release and nothing's happening. Oh, I have to sit around and wait for it to charge up inside my body, then send it back. And you couldn't lock on. And the camera angles were not doing me any favors by like showing us like where the character was in reference to you. Like I thought I was like pointed towards the person and I was nowhere near shooting it at him. The camera's still kind of iffy. It didn't like when you would go into tight hallways, the camera would still freak out. Like you have a camera reset button, it's the black button. And if you hit it, it's supposed to snap immediately behind Harry, but it doesn't do that. More often than not, the camera started facing Harry. I don't want that. Like I don't need have it just magically appear behind him. It doesn't need to rotate or anything, just have it pop behind him. So much easier. So much easier. Just magic pop. Magic pop. It would magic pop to facing Harry. That's not what I want. If you're walking into a room, I don't want to be looking at the character. I want to be looking into the room. The camera should be behind you, not facing you. I don't need to see the door I just came in. I need to see what's in front of me. That's something that a lot of games of this generation did. A lot of games did that. That's not helpful to the player, especially if there's enemies and stuff in the room. There's nothing worse than walking in a room, not being able to see what's in there, and then immediately getting hit by stuff. That's not fun. And this game has a little bit of that. Most of the time, enemies are nowhere near you, but more often than not, you're like fighting the camera a lot in this one. The camera's not super great. It gets stuck on walls and stuff, and you can't move it. It's better than the last game. The camera in the last game wasn't that good, but this is an improvement, but it's still not good. The camera's still not good. But the aesthetics are nice. Even though some of the environments are reused, they redid the environment so you're not going through the same way you did in Chamber of Secrets. So I appreciate that. It is a change. So that's nice. I do appreciate that. Like, even though I don't mind the fact that Hogwarts still looks the same way as it did in the previous game. That's what you should expect, right? It's what you should expect. You know, having the university, the campus, not university, just the campus stay the same. It should. It shouldn't like drastically change from game to game. That's weird. It is weird not knowing where all the other students live. Like, where are their dormitories? Like, people are all wandering around from the different houses, but where the hell are our dormitories on the top floor? Where's I don't know any of the names of the other ones. Where's the bird one? Where's the snake one? Where's the rat one? Like, where are they? Like, where are they located? It's a bit weird that you don't get to see where they are, at least. Maybe not being able to go into them, but, like, knowing where they are. I think they could have expanded on some things in the game. I think the card trading was better in this one because they'll just, like, fill in your blanks. That was a little bit better, but I wish that there were just some more, like, small mini games and stuff and shit to do outside, you know? The whole campus felt empty. They didn't even have Quidditch part of it. Like, at least we got to play, like, 2 or 3 matches in the original game, even if it really wasn't Quidditch. It was just flying through hoops a la Superman 64. It didn't really serve much of a purpose. It would have been nice if we actually got to, you know, play something. They could have done a bit more. This definitely felt a bit more bare bones, but this one could have been rushed as well. You know, they were just kind of like getting it out the door. They made enough changes to make it different enough from Chamber of Secrets to have this. But it might sound like I'm like tearing this game to pieces, but I think it's an okay game. I think it's an okay game. It's alright. I had fun doing it. I actually had fun doing this one. It was a bit of a struggle with Chamber of Secrets. This one actually was a bit more fun. I had a good time playing this one. I actually did. Should we play Prisoner of Azkaban? I mean, we're already here, right? We've already dipped our toe into all 3 of them. I don't know if Prisoner of Azkaban is any more Zelda-like. I don't want to, like, derail my Zelda-like-a-thon for fucking Harry Potter. I don't give a shit about Harry Potter. I want to play Zelda-like games, not Harry Potter games. This isn't the Harry Potter-thon. I could care less about Harry Potter. I want to play games that are like Zelda. That's what I want to do. But, I mean, if Prisoner of Azkaban, a couple people said yesterday that Azkaban is better than this one. I mean, if that's the case, I feel conflicted. All right, let's play Prisoner of Azkaban. let's play. Let's play it.